All right. Well, welcome back, guys. I'm super happy to be playing again with you this week, and excited to see some more role playing from you guys today. Just a quick recap as to where we were last time. You guys had all found yourselves at a house party hosted by a fairly well off noble dwarf by the name of Shanpei Tomasic. And as you guys were enjoying the party, things turned sour as a group of pirates kind of barged their way in and started uh, cornering Shanpei, having him chat with them in another room while they kind of looted through the rest of the people. You guys weren't taking it though, and so you guys managed to fight them off, killing the biggest member of their party and a couple other pirates there, and pushing them out of there. Afterwards, everybody kind of left, and Shanpei informed you guys that there was some sort of disagreement or misunderstanding about payment that these pirates might have been owed or might be confused about, and that he's not too eager to let them get away with this, and so he's looking for some people to help him clear his name with these pirates or teach them a lesson. The details were a bit fuzzy at the time, but he said that in the morning, after letting you guys stay and rest a bit after your fight, he would be more than happy to fill you guys in on everything and get you guys set up to go. With that, we'll jump back in the middle of the night as Sicker and Solomon have had a few hours to rest and regain consciousness. Solomon, you wake up in the middle of the night, Solomon. It's pitch black in the room, and it takes you a second to kind of figure out where you're at. You're awakened by the sound, however, of some, clinging across the room from you, near the front of the door. Jay appears to be heading through the front door, making an exit.
Do I have my things on me still? My hammer?
You have all but your alms box.
Damn it. Those bastards. My 3 copper pieces from the day.
Yep.
I worked hard for that.
Jay kind of... Okay.
Watch Jay go. Just kind of... coward.
He just looks over at you and mouths the word sorry as he exits the room.
Is the bird next to me?
He is not. In the room with you, you see the noble goblin, the human bard, and a mass on the floor near where the front door was that Jay just walked through.
Him. Just kind of shakily stand to my feet. Is Shanpei awake or is he sleeping?
Shanpei...
Or no, is Shanpei even here?
Shanpei doesn't appear to be in the room.
It's night. It's middle of the night.
It is, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna kick the Goliath. Just give him a hard kick to the stomach.
Alright, just to be safe, yeah.
And then just go back and sit down where I was.
Okay. Sweet.
You feel better now.
No.
Sicker, you also have been able to kind of hear some of the commotion from the room as you're regaining consciousness.
I think Sicker would just definitely immediately take in the surroundings after what happened, not 100% understanding why he's in the bed by himself away from everybody, but or like why he was secluded or died rather as the other thing. He gets up and he would definitely like watch it go up and just listen to everything that's like playing out.
All right.
If this is before our long rest and just kind of when we've woken up, I'll go ahead and cast cure wounds on both of us. Just kind of.
Okay.
Oh, come on, you son of a bitch! I just kind of put my hand on the sticker and just heal him. Hold on, I
tingly.
gotta turn on thing. An extension. There we go. Uh, 10 for you, Sicker.
That's I'm almost full.
Awesome.
Just 4 for me.
Oh,
And that's
man.
all I can do.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Just kind of. Yeah, you
Thank you.
bitch. He couldn't protect me 5 minutes ago.
We should go
Just
back to bed.
I just kind of look at the bird and just kind of hobble back over.
All right. So, anybody else do anything after being woken by the commotion, or everybody going back to sleep?
This is all in the middle of the night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I'll like open my eyes a little bit and see all this stuff going on, and I just kind of like, it's like when you're at a sleepover and you see all these people moving around, and you're like, I'm just gonna pretend I'm asleep, but don't want to interact with the parents.
Heyoka will kind of lean forward a little and just say, for what it's worth, our host has suggested he might have work for us in the morning that will allow us to seek recompense from those who have injured us.
I agree. Alright, I would like to agree to the term.
I do want my 3 copper back.
He has offered more than 3 copper in exchange. Get some rest. We'll speak with him in the morning.
Don't tell me what to do. Just go to sleep anyway.
All right.
In this room that I'm in,
Mm-hmm.
what's up against the back wall back there?
Yeah, so there look to be a few dressers, 2 double-door dressers and 1 little kind of dresser cabinet situation with a few drawers there.
I rifle through it and see what's in it.
Sure. Yeah, so searching through there, you find a lot of like male dwarven clothes, but also a drawer that seems to be filled with just woman's clothing. You also find a hairbrush, a comb, some like beard oil, and hair care stuff. There is also just a book that describes, the histories of the different dwarven chamips, which is like the dwarven clans.
Okay. And is this here? Is this something? On this
Yeah,
side of the room?
there looks to be 2 doors there, like double door situation, and
Can I open them? Are they locked?
yeah, upon opening them, it looks to be a walk-in closet.
Gotcha. I'll close it and leave it alone. I don't think I'm gonna just start hiding stuff in there.
Okay.
And I'll just
All right. So you guys go to sleep and manage to get a full, long rest without any further disturbances by pirates or anything else. As sunlight starts to come through a couple of the windows, a knock occurs at the door. It's a light knock. It just kind of raps daintily a few times. After a second of hearing nothing, the doorknob turns and a small gnome pokes her head through, just looks around, looks at the Goliath and lets out a oh, is everybody alright in here?
The ones that matter.
Wonderful. I come bearing news from Shanpei. He regrets to inform you that he hasn't been able to make it here himself. He's been busy making preparations for any potential journeys that you might take on his behalf, but he has extended an invitation to meet him for breakfast at the Old Cat's. A lovely establishment, if you'd be so kind as to meet him there.
I think I sit up. I go, what was the name of the place again?
The Old Cat's.
I look at the rest of the group and I go, Old Cats is phenomenal. I'm down. And I get up, I put on my fancy boots, and I adjust my pompadour again, and I start just hobbling over to the door. And then I look at the Goliath and I go, I forgot about you, my friend. Well, I look at everyone else. What do we want to do with him?
As far as I'm concerned, he is Chappell's brother.
All right, and I walk out.
Has Solomon heard of the old cats before, or is it new information?
Having been in town for more than a few days, you would have heard of the Old Cats. It's probably the most famous tavern in the town. It's not a massive place, but it's in a very nice area of town, between the Noble's Keep and the district in which the different guild leaders have their offices and whatnot. And so it's a fairly nice place.
Would he have potentially irked people from this part of town with his proselytizing?
It's possible.
Okay, it's just kind of just and so like fancy people in their fancy parts of town. Just kind of his routine is just he's gonna slick his hair back and he's just wearing his monk shift. He's also just gonna go to the bar and see if there's any alcohol there.
Okay. Yeah, so at the bar in the house, there's a couple baskets of bread, fruit, some vegetables and whatnot. There are 2 barrels of beer there.
Nice. I'm going to fill. I don't know if I have a water skin. I do. I'm going to fill my water skin with some of the alcohol in the barrel and just fill my pockets in my robe with as much bread as I can.
Okay.
Poor little monk man that I am. Just basically just kind of just shoving his like all into his pockets, so he's just looking like he's carrying just a whole bunch of things.
Sure. Yeah, so for the bread, there's about 12 loaves. I'll just say you could probably add like 3 rations or something.
Awesome.
Ayoko will follow him over and just kind of watch him for a moment, shake his head, adjust his cloak, and just kind of make his way to the door. He's not going to say anything. He's gonna,
Don't judge me.
Oh, too late.
No judgment here.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
policy behind everybody nodding at Solomon as I pass.
Kids these days.
All right. So, as you guys start heading out of the building, the sunlight is a bit bright after the drinking and fighting and attempt at full recovery that you guys have made throughout the night, and kind of hurts your eyes for a second, but as you adjust, you see bustling streets with people walking through carrying various different baskets of food or merchandise around, and as you start making your way down the main street, you reach first a large park that's filled with trees and sits in front of the large keep where the nobles stay, and then just at the end of that is the block where the old Cats is. So as you approach from down the street, you see a structure built of stone and shaped like a three-sided pyramid. A signpost sits between it and the road that reads the Old Cats. And
I go in.
all right.
I definitely would have been near the back.
Okay.
I think that while we get there, I look at Solomon, and I go, first round's on me, my friend, if you'd like.
Oh, there was no chance I was going to pay anyway.
I look at everyone and I go, fuck it. First round's on me for all of you.
Shouldn't Champ be paying?
Well,
I'm
if
not turning down free money.
either way.
Free drink.
Just kind of going to squint at the goblin.
I wink.
Why are you paying for my drinks?
Hayoko just stepped forward and opened the door.
Okay.
I just a tingle goes through my body, and I I start questioning, why am I paying for drinks? And then I just follow Hayoka in with my head down a little bit, pompadour still looking good as ever.
I will hold the door for all of you.
I'm gonna be the last one to go in, just kind of watching them all go in.
All right. As you enter, you see a number of short stone tables set throughout the room with large pillows laid out around on the floor, and which the other patrons appear to just be sitting right on top of. A large incense holder burns from incense burns from a large censer that hangs from the ceiling center, where the three walls converge. And a stout dwarven barmaid walks past you as you enter with a tall stack of dirty dishes. And as she passes, she says to you from behind the dishes, "Welcome in! Just grab yourselves a seat wherever you like, and I'll be right there."
As Solomon passes, Hayoko will just lean forward and say, 2 gold says this place gets attacked too.
I don't even have 1 gold. They took all I had, and it was 3 copper. Do I look? Opens my pockets with the bread in it. Do I look like I have gold? No.
I'll spot you for this one.
Well, then what kind of bet? I don't. What?
I rush in between. And I
Struggles.
run to a table.
All right. There appear to
Why
be.
is everyone spotting me? Leave me alone. Gonna stomp over and just sit down.
All right. So there, the one that you're at currently soon seems to still have some dirty dishes on it. There's a large table with clean dishes set out at the front or at the back of the building currently.
I see that, and I just go to the clean ones in the back. I want to sit here. Yeah.
Okay.
Solomon just slowly lowers to the ground, and you hear his back just like snack a couple times as he does it.
I keep tapping the seats and like being like, "Oh, come on, come sit. Don't be afraid."
All right. Well, some time passes, and the dwarf barmaid kind of does the rounds, takes the dirty dishes to the back before coming to the table and looking at you all, up, giving you a quick little run over, and then just asks soon, "What can I get you?"
What time is it right now? And
Yeah, it's about like 10 a.m. Bit of a
Okay.
late start, but
I-
understandable.
I nudge in a friendly way and I go, "You still serving breakfast?"
Oh, absolutely. Today's special is just going to be a pair of eggs and a sausage. But sides
Kind
include.
of sausage.
Well, we have beef or pork.
All right. And what are the sides?
Yeah, we can do a side of toast or a side of porridge, hash browns.
All right. I'm gonna get 2 scrambled eggs, a sausage, beef, and some hot peppers, and a thing of hash browns, and tomato sauce if you have any, ketchup.
Wonderful. And for the rest of you?
I will just have the porridge. Do you have any vegetables that can go with it?
Absolutely. We've got a fine selection of mushrooms at this time and some spinach, tomatoes.
Mushrooms and spinach sound delicious.
Wonderful. I'll have it right out.
I'm getting hungry, man. It sucks.
Welcome to Village Inn.
Exactly. Do you have the minion pancakes?
Let's give me some whiskey, please.
Oh, I'll have some
Forgot.
whiskey as well.
Make that 3.
Absolutely.
Or
4 whiskeys.
That a boy, sicker.
do you have any fish?
Aye, yes. We have a salmon or trout.
I'll take 2 of both.
All right. And just the whiskey for you, sir.
Yeah, I'm fasting.
Understandable.
Is that why you stuffed your pockets with bread?
I had that liquor earlier.
The precaution.
I see.
Fair enough.
Always have contingencies.
She just looks at you all and says, "Well, if that's it for you, I'll be right back with your food as soon as we can get that prepared for you." And she,
And
mhm.
do you know a man named Champy, a dwarf?
Oh, Shanpei, yeah. He comes in here fairly often, you know. A lot of the...
I've seen him this morning.
No, I can't say I have this morning.
Squint my eyes and look around.
And I insight check her to see if she's lying.
Sure. Go for it.
7.
Yeah, the morning drinks have made it a little tough to read people at the moment, so, you know, you
Yeah.
can't get a good beat on her, but don't
These days.
doesn't seem to be lying.
As she walks away, I want to put both my hands on the table and go, So, Sicker, I hear you engage with pirates.
What?
A past, yes, but not anymore. It was, I don't know if you heard of the shipwreck a few months back.
I didn't.
Oh,
Tell me
and
more.
don't know what happened exactly, but ever since that shipwreck, we just went out to sea after selling all the goods that we had legally acquired. We went out, and then there was this out of nowhere storm. It felt like only us, at which that we took on too much water, capsized, and the whole ship was destroyed on the rocks.
Interesting. What brings you to town? Is this where you docked?
No, I'm just I'm a wanderer now. Not for the pirate life. Just heading more inland to get away from the water.
Well, after the taste of adventure from last night, I look at everyone. I think I might need to become a wanderer too. It was quite fun.
I wanted to ask, what's your deal with Champagne?
My deal?
We're all cuddle before those guys showed up.
Well, he and I are acquaintances. As you can probably tell, and I sort of puff out my chest, I go, I'm somewhat of a noble.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
my pompadour sort of shifts to the side. And I like push it up casually. I go, he and I have common interests and a slight partnership, if you will, dealing with certain trades of sometimes untasteful remark, but nothing too treacherous or anything. But he and I have been pals. He's made me feel quite at home, and I'm sure he'll make all of you feel quite at home after protecting his house. So, we're pals, we're buddies.
Enough.
How well do you actually know him?
Oh, I met him for the first time last session. Uh, DM, how well do I know him?
You've been here for in Onsold for what, like I believe it was 3 years. So
Yeah.
you've probably known him for like at least 2.
I've known him for 2 years. I like to keep my friends close, and I like to always be doing a little bit of insight on them. But can you ever really know someone? And I go for a nudge, but then realize that no one's sitting next to me, and I go, yeah. He seems like a chill guy.
Did you know about the pirates then? Why they were there?
I lean back, sort of realizing that there's no like, these are like just like cushions on the ground, right?
Yep.
Okay, I lean back as if there's like a rest, and I again realize that there's nothing, and I adjust accordingly, and I go, that is a mystery to me, and
It's not entirely a mystery to me.
oh,
Aoka also leans back with his back to the wall. Last evening, he told me a little bit about what inspired that trouble, although the details were a bit vague. But apparently, he hired them for a shipment. He believes he paid them well. They believe he did not.
Kind of shipment.
I believe it is weapons, but I am not certain.
which sort of makes me feel a little bad, because they were definitely something that I was involved with, and I wish I had known about the situation sooner. I feel like I could have gotten it snuffed out, but here we are. I'm sure that we will we'll learn more about it soon. Soon, hurry. DM, do we, in my past of knowing him, has he been one to be like casually late, or is he usually pretty timely?
He's usually fairly timely. Usually
All right.
early.
Yeah. All right. And I relay that and just, yeah, I look around again and I go, beginning to get a little bit of a bad feeling about this because Champagne is typically fairly on time, not early. So it's beginning to feel a little sour.
You know the gnome who told us to come here.
Oh, God.
No.
Can I roll something to see if I recognize them?
Okay,
or
yeah.
No?
Sure.
What do you want me to roll?
Just make a general wisdom check.
Solomon this whole time has kind of just been old man, glazy eyed, PTSD
Nat 20.
staring.
Okay.
I know who it is.
She is a assistant to Champagne by the name of Shauna, and you've seen her at different occasions and stuff, usually running around just bringing him documents that he's asking for, or running general assistant errands. At that moment, the barmaid comes back and begins bringing out the dishes for you guys. 4 whiskeys, scrambled eggs with the hash browns, porridge, and 2 fish. Well, 4 fish. And will there be anything else for you?
My sausage.
Oh, I'll have it right out.
Thank you. And I look at them and I go, I've been thinking of this theory, a food pyramid.
Sounds ridiculous.
Sounds like made up bullshit.
No one's pyramids don't exist.
Earth is flat.
Okay,
Triangles are an impossibility as we
Right.
sit in a triangular building.
there are either 2 possibilities. Champagne's dead, or he wants us dead.
I have a feeling set up as well.
That makes 3 of us.
I'm gonna sniff the whiskey. Does it seem shifty? Solomon is in full Vietnam vet conspiracy mode now.
Okay.
Paranoid.
Make a nature check, I guess.
Oh, I'm good at these. 7.
You gain about as much insight on this as you did the barmaid. And
I just
It seems
glare
fine.
at her from a distance.
Would I be able to roll something because I come here frequently? See if things are, if there's unsavory people, people that usually aren't here, or if there's some sort of weird air about the situation.
okay, sure. Make a perception check.
A nat 1.
There's 1 and a
There's
20.
people with daggers right behind us, and we
Yeah.
just have no idea. We're all just oblivious to everything.
Mm-hmm. As that happens, the rest of you see Shanpei walk in through the door and start making his way towards you. Soon you're distracted looking at everyone
Yeah.
else. But
Yeah.
Huh. Seems he was just late.
hello. Sorry, it's been a busy morning for me. A lot of preparation, getting things ready for any of you that might be deciding to help me out here. Looks like you've all found your meals fine. Mind if I sit down with you?
Please.
Yeah, and I'll move to the other side of the table.
Okay. Just gonna sit down across from you next to Soon. And he just says, apologies again for last night and my delays this morning. I hoped to come see you at my home, but as I said, I've been preparing things. I've got some rations, a bit of coin to keep in your pockets, and well, I've gathered a bit of intel in the meantime as well to hopefully make sure that I'm not sending you off on a fool's errand. I trust the rest of the night went well for you. Fine. All right.
Couple little wake ups, but nothing too out of the ordinary for strangers that just met and had a dead man in the room. Speaking of which, there's a Goliath with your name on it.
If you
Back at your
soon, maybe keep your voice down a bit about that.
I look around and I go, maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. Who knows? And as I say that, I just bring a thing of scrambled eggs to my mouth. And I just eat it. I go, needs ketchup.
No worries about the Goliath situation. I'm having Shauna bring some people I trust over to handle that today. I did learn a bit more about where those people might be headed to. Are you all familiar with the Gem Law Syndicate?
Do I know about them?
You have not heard about them in the brief time that you've been making your way from the tribal areas. Sicker and Soon, you guys would definitely have heard about these the Gem Law Syndicate. The
Oliver's gonna pretend like he knows exactly who they are, but he has no idea. It's just like, oh yeah,
okay.
those guys.
Well, for the couple of you that may or may not know, the pirates off the coast of Onsel, they're not your average pirates. They've managed to band together in some sort of organized crime of various different crews that have decided that it would be more profitable for them to work together in certain areas.
Those damn unions.
Hate them. But these pirates are part of a crew that are one of the major bodies of the Gem Law Syndicate. They're known as the Greed of the Sea. Ferocious pirates that mostly control the waters around Onsold and between here and Doomel. Thus the reason that I had initially met with their leader to maybe grease the wheels a bit and pay for safe passage for some of my shipments. But as I explained to you, Heoka, it doesn't seem that word traveled down the ranks, and these folk seem to be wanting a bit more pay.
They are the greed of the sea, so it makes sense.
As he mentions pirates, Solomon is less paying attention to Champagne and seeing if anyone is reacting to the information. Just kind of like in the group, just like, just kind of eyeing the group.
Alright, go ahead and make a perception check.
Rolled so great today, you guys. Oh wait, that's performance.
That was a good performance roll too.
Good roll, though.
Yeah, and the last one, next one as well.
Heyo.
9.
The Sticker would 100% would have at least like tried to not make it obvious that he knew the name, or like the name struck him. Like, I don't think I can roll a 7 for it, just to make sure. Like I would try to hide from everybody that I knew who that was.
Okay.
I think I'm fairly obvious with it, where I'm just kind of nodding my head because, like, I would champagne right now, and I'm 100% no, because he and I have talked about that group before when we've had drinks together talking about unionization, and not that, like, Sunahari personally is against it, but whenever he's with when he's with Champagne, he just goes along with it, like, yeah, damn unions, I hate those guys.
All right. Well, Solomon, yeah, you can clearly see Soon's expression, but don't get much of a insight into what Sucker is thinking. So, I learned that these particular parts of the crew are known to come inland from time to time. A lot of the pirates tend to come up the river to Shnanta, and a few of the crews have some safe houses in the area. The Green of the Sea is one of them. I'm hoping that if we make good time, we might be able to catch them on the road there, or before they leave Shnanta. Especially with taking one of their bigger players out of the picture. I'm sure they may be lagging a bit behind with any supplies they've taken.
So, you wish us to track them down and return the favor they showed us last evening?
Aye, and I want to make an example of them. They came into my home, and in front of all my guests, they made me look like a fool and like someone who can't protect his own home or his people. And I can't let that stand. If these people get away with this, none of my shipments will be safe, and my influence in this whole city is going to suffer for it.
We wouldn't want that.
While I sympathize with all due respect to my companions, there were 5 of us who actively took part in the battle last evening, and we were not up to the task of facing them. What will be different this time?
Well, this time, I'll be sure to have some people waiting for you as soon as you can give me the information about their whereabouts. I just need you to find them at first. I don't need you to take them out immediately.
Ah. Interesting.
A recon.
You folks know them. If I send just anybody out there, they won't know exactly what they look like. They won't know what they're capable of. I can't trust that, so if you can find them, hopefully keep them in Shnanta, or at least keep me informed of their whereabouts. I can come or send help to you, and we can take them out and, like I said, make an example.
And will you be providing a mode of transportation for us? Some sort of horse or anything of the sorts?
I've got a mule and a cart prepared for you. They'll be waiting at the gate for you today. And then, as far as maintaining communication, are you familiar with these? And he pulls out a pair of stones with like a rune carved in each one.
Hilka will lean forward. I've read stories of these.
Aye, sending stones. A fine way of communicating across vast distances. All you need...
Limited.
True, but it should work well enough for the distances we're talking about.
I put out my hand because I want to examine it.
He places one in your hand.
Am I familiar with having used sending stones before?
No, you have not used a sending stone before.
Okay. All right. I go, kind of like a Nokia. And then I look off in the distance. I go, what's a Nokia? And I hand it back to him quickly.
Aoka will hold out his hand for the sending stone. We'll keep it safe, and I believe each of us is interested in taking this mission.
Wonderful.
I raise my hand. I go, I know I am.
And the rest of you?
Will I get my 3 copper back?
Far more than that. If you're all on board, I believe it is time we start to talk about pay.
You can start by paying for breakfast.
Of course. Barmaid. He kind of calls for the barmaid's attention, and she comes over, and he just says, I'll have what my friend Soon here is having, and we'll get 5 more whiskeys, and then the rest of the whole tab's gonna be on me. Thank you. And she just kind of nods and says, good to see you, Champagne. And starts heading back to the kitchen to let him know.
While he orders, Aoka will hide the sending stone somewhere under his cloak.
Okay.
We did get our ass kicked last time, and there's probably gonna be more. So, do you have weaponry for us?
I don't at the moment, but weapons are a bit of a specialty for me, so as soon as I get a shipment in, if we're making progress, and if you guys can find them, I'll be sure to send some weapons along with the assistance. On top of that, I believe there were 5 of you last night, so I'd prepared a budget of 500 gold for this, but seeing as there's 4 of you, I see no reason you might not be able to split that last 100 evenly. Does it sound like a fair exchange?
500 gold for the possibility of losing our lives tracking down your enemies.
Just keeping an eye out.
Reasonable.
Wonderful. Any input from the rest of you?
It's for me. Big money.
Gold now.
Aye, as I mentioned,
I owe you 2 more.
as I mentioned, I did bring a bit of pocket change for the travels for you. 10 gold pieces for each of you. And he just kind of gives you each a stack of gold.
I was very quickly just scoop it up.
I look at Champagne, then I look at everyone else, and I go, I don't know if you all remember, but last night with the attack, there was, and I kind of get quieter, there was someone casting some sort of darkness spell of the sorts, and I'm a little concerned about how we're going to deal with that, because when I was in there, nothing was easy, and I'm thinking we might need to load up on supplies or ask around for some sort of advice on how to dispel something of the sorts.
I know how to dispel it. We can kill him.
That should do
Attaboy.
it.
Fair enough.
You can also simply wait until the spell dissipates. Stand outside of it, and they can't do much to you.
Speaking of supplies, did we ever steal anything from the dead body?
Soon you had, but then the rest of his stuff was left out on the dining table.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I don't think he had anything important on him.
More, perhaps immediately important.
Yeah.
Champagne, is there anyone in town who might sell elixirs? Restorative ones, in particular.
Oh, yeah, there's a small shop, not too popular, but, you can stop by there. It's called the False Pair. It's just a few streets down. I'm sure they have a variety of elixirs that may be of use.
Do we use you as a reference, my friend?
Sure, but, I don't go in there myself too often. Although, the name does carry a bit of weight around town, so could be of use.
Phenomenal.
Alright, well, let me dish out the rations here. He takes out about 10 little sacks and just kind of places them out. I've got about 10 rations here, just to make sure you don't go hungry too fast. And then you got your gold at the south gate. I'll have a cart with a mule waiting for you. Sean will be there, and when she sees you, she'll hand it over. Is there anything else that you might need before you make your way?
I'm good.
Alright then.
I'm fine.
This time the barmaid comes back with Champagne's food and 5 more rounds of whiskey. Champagne just kind of looks at her and says, "Thank you, dearie. Well, I think I might need to take this to go, to be honest." But he grabs the shot of whiskey, kind of raises it up, says, "A toast to valuable allies and future gold."
I can have mine back.
Salute. I take it.
Alright. And with that, he just kind of takes his plate, walks over to the barmaid, and gets a box. And stops by the table and says, "I will talk to you all very soon, and thank you again for all your help. It's good
Later,
to
my
see you."
friend. I'll see you later.
Watch your back.
Aye. You all do the same. Good day. And he starts heading out.
DM, I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have noticed, would I have known I forgot to ask last session, both the Drow and the Goliath.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have recognized them if I from my party past?
Yeah, if they were from your past, you would have recognized them. You didn't recognize these ones, though. And while the barmaid's there, she just kind of looks you all over and says, "Well, how are your meals?"
Better now that it was free.
A free meal's the best meal. Can I get you anything else?
No, thank you. We'll be on our way soon.
Absolutely. Well, I'll let you to it then. And she just goes back to the bar and starts helping out some other people.
I feel like I'm gonna get so confused whenever we say soon. Like, yes. Oh, never mind.
And anytime you say hey oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But where are we going first?
I might suggest that a potion or two would do us well. I don't think I quite have enough to afford one, but I might be able to convince them to let it go for less than the usual price. Still, a bit more gold would be good if we could pool some of our resources. 2 would be better than 1.
Agreed. Now that we have Champey's blessing, we can also use him as a reference. And, I put my elbow on the table. I go, I have a way with my words as well. I have a little sway with shopkeeps. And I finish my last bits of food and I wipe my mouth and I start getting ready to head out, and I am starting to get a little antsy, like internally, just very excited to be going off and doing something fun.
Is this your first adventure?
Well, some would say that life is an adventure, but the first adventure like this in a long time, and it'll be nice to be out in the world for a little while and not hanging with the noble riffraff.
I am reasonably convinced that this is a terrible idea, but my uncle used to say, bad ideas make the best stories.
And I go, that they do, and I try to take a shot, and there's just a little bit left, and I just like on the tongue, and then I get up and I start kind of pacing just excitedly.
Hey, uncle will get up as well and just drop a silver piece on the table on his way.
All right.
Solomon is really gonna want to just take it, but he'll refrain. He kind of like,
on their way out, though, Heyoka is going to pull 2 gold pieces out and offer them to Solomon.
I don't need your pity.
Not pity, it was a bet.
Right. Sucker.
All right. Cool. So, you guys are headed to the alchemist, the
The false pair.
false pair. Thanks. Sweet. So, soon you know the layout of the city fairly well.
Yep.
The false pair, it's just a couple streets over, and you guys find it fairly easily. As you enter, the interior is lined with like wooden shelves with bottles with various different colors and tags and there's like tapestries that don't have ornate like stitching in them, but are colored with calming pastel colors, and the room smells pleasant like flowers. There's a couple average looking people in there. There's also a beggar who seems to be kind of hanging out near the door with a dirty-looking cat next to him. Inside, there's a male elf who is currently haggling with one of the customers. But as he finishes up with the customer, he looks over to you all and just says, "Well, what can I do for you today?"
We are in the neighborhood, and we heard that we might be able to get some. I look at Heyoka and I go, elixirs.
Healing elixirs in particular. Are the kind you might use to salve an injured limb?
Sure. Well, let me see what I've got here. He kind of heads to the side of the shop area where there's a big wall of shelves containing potions, and kind of looks.
Solomon is just gonna do that really annoying thing where he's just going to random parts of the store and just sniffing things and kind of just picking them up.
You know how people be sniffing things all the time in stores.
I don't know, like candles or something. I don't know.
But yeah, is that potion of poison taste nice?
Here we go. I have a potion of healing that does a fairly good job. I have about 2 of these, each of them 60 gold pieces, or I have one that's quite a bit more potent. I have 3 of these for 270 gold pieces, but by the looks of it, perhaps something a bit more affordable, like a simple healer's kit, would work for you. I've got plenty of those.
Well, my friend, I kind of walk up to the counter. My hands kind of. How tall is the counter?
They sound like a dwarf.
It's about like 4 foot tall.
4 foot? Okay, well, I'm 4.5 feet. I'm up there and I go, well, a mutual friend of ours is saying that you might be able to help us with making things a little cheaper. Champagne, you know him? And I want to roll persuasion to drop the prices.
Champagne. Okay. Decided to send some other servants this time, trying to weasel some cheaper potions. Got it.
Servants? Do you see me? I step back. Nobility. I'm but a friend of his. Sunhari, have you heard of me?
No, can't say that I have. But it looks like Shauna got a bit tired of the haggling, so he sent some more folk here, it looks like.
It's not on his behalf.
Actually, I'm sure a man of your caliber is always looking for supplies, things you can make into more potions. Is that true?
Aye. You piqued my interest.
We're heading out soon, leaving the city. We can keep our eye out for things you might be interested in, but we're not paying that price.
I roll for the persuasion now.
Yeah.
Can I give him?
Yeah.
Can I give him advantage because I'm helping?
Yeah, you guys. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I didn't hit advantage, but I'll roll it twice.
Oh shit!
Nah, it's 20 on the first roll. See if you
A
can
nat
double kill.
20. Oh, okay. Let me see if I double crit. That'd be awesome.
He's gonna give it to us for free if you do.
Nope.
Nope. All right, we'll stick with the nat 20. Sick.
Nat 20. Oh, that's awesome.
Well, I hope you weren't too offended. All part of the haggling process, you know? So,
I understand.
what exactly do you think you might be able to bring me when it comes to components?
What are you looking for?
Well, I could use a few different things, actually. I could use something that might help me craft some greater elixirs of health. Perhaps some potions to make people strong. And maybe, are you familiar with oil of etherealness? I could use some of the components for that. If you have time, I'll get you a list. But
I was just going to suggest the same. Get us a list and we'll keep an eye out for all of those things.
will do. All right. Well, I'll get you a list of that, and then because my good friend Shanpei sent you, you said you were looking at the standard healing potion, correct?
Yes. Right? Yeah.
I believe so, right?
Yes, we'd like to take both off your hands.
How's this? 2 for 1.
Yeah. Can you throw in a healing kit?
Sure, I'll give you a healing kit. Same deal, half off.
Seems reasonable.
How much is this all going to cost exactly?
65 gold, I believe.
Just 64.
All right. I'm gonna put 20. I'm gonna put 20 gold down.
I'll put 20 down as well.
Me as well.
That leaves 4 for you to put down, Solomon.
Solomon.
What? He's like not even paying attention. He's like in the corner.
Honestly, I'm
And
just
he's-
gonna reach over and pull the gold out of Solomon's pocket.
He honestly, he's kind of just been like making a stick man out of like ingredients.
Just fucking huffing. He's huffing potions.
I'm literally just gonna reach over and pull the gold out of whatever pocket I saw him put it in and place it on the counter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like 5 minutes later, he turns around and is like, "What? You
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good. You're good. You having
Oh.
fun?
Okay.
Whatever."
The grown-ups talk.
All right.
What do you mean by
Cool.
that? He'll look up at you.
Child.
All right. So he goes ahead and takes the gold, runs to the back real quick before coming back out with a little package and just kind of hands it to you and sticks a little scrap of paper into a string that kind of is bound around it. Well, here you go. This should be everything you were looking for, and got a bit of a list for you here on the different components that could be of use. Bring it back, and maybe we can work out another deal.
So, out of character, are any of us good at nature or survival? Any of us at all?
Yes.
No.
I am incredible at survival. I have a +3.
I have
Totally gonna-
+2 in nature and 1 in survival.
I have a 0 nature.
We're totally giving the list to Sicker here to keep an eye out for.
I
Okay.
also know the area. I would said, but
Yeah, Heyoka does not know the area and is shit at identifying plants.
All right. Sweet. I'll go ahead and get you that list in a bit, probably after the session. But in the meantime, you guys have your package with the 2 standard healing potions and a healer's kit. And as he hands that off to you, he goes to start helping out some other customers. What would you guys like to do now?
Should we divvy that up? How would we want to divvy up the 2 potions and the healer's kit?
I think 1 potion should go each to Sicker and Soon.
I died last time. I don't think I should take.
Yeah, well, you and I both have healing spells as well, so I think Sicker and Soon should each get a potion, and I guess I can take the kit probably. Yeah, and my actions are frequently not used for, not spoken for anyways. Like, I have a lot more freedom with my actions than most of you do, so I'll take the kit.
How much does a healing potion weigh?
It's like a quarter of a pound.
I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. And then, so, who has the healer's kit?
I have it.
Okay, all right, cool.
As we walk into the street, Stallman just like has just like a fine white powder on his upper lip. That's kind of just where are we headed to now?
You getting to donuts or something? What's going on?
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about it.
I believe, unless one of you has another destination in mind, it's to the gate.
I gotta stop someplace first, actually, before we go. I don't know if it's on the way, but
We've
it'll
got
just
time.
be a second.
I'm sure it's fine. The gnome can wait.
Okay, he just starts walking.
Time to follow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow.
All right.
He's basically just gonna go to his temple, and he's just, as he's walking, he's just pulling out parchment. He's just writing closed. He's just gonna put it up on the front door.
Okay.
Just lock up.
Holy man.
Check the
Alright.
little box and see if anyone's paid anything, and just kind of grumble. That's it.
There's another 2 copper in there.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Just pockets it. Alright, ready to go.
All right. Cool. So, yeah, you guys start heading through the town down to the southeast gate, and start making your way through. Yeah, making your way down the road through Shoebill and to Massage Square, the main road, like right next to where Shanpei's little party house was. And as you go through there, it's a bit of a grimier area. There's some more people kind of hanging out in the alleyways, looking dirty and like sick, and kind of like peeking out at you as you pass. But you walk through there with no issues, and as you get to the gate, you see some guards standing to the sides of the gate, kind of watching as farmers and hunters start coming in and out, carrying different, carts with produce and vegetable, animals and stuff like that. Next to the gate is also a cart with a mule and a small gnome woman that you recognize as Shauna.
Ah, Shauna, how are you, dear?
Oh, hi, Sun. You remembered my name.
Of course I did, and I hug her, and I go, as I hug her, I go, for a minute I thought you betrayed us. That wouldn't have been good. And I put her down, And I go, you are so little and so nice. And I give her a silver piece.
Thank you, Soon. Very nice to see you.
You're just making her feel bad in case she does betray us.
Exactly.
Playing
Will
into
you
Right.
be coming with us?
Oh, no, the road's too dangerous a place for me. I hardly even
Oh.
like leaving my home.
Oh, darn,
And
I thought
yet
you were
you're
going to
not
protect
home.
us.
That's the job. Well,
I go around to the front and I look at the mule.
all right. It's a pretty healthy looking mule. Seems to be, like a middle-aged mule. It's not too old or anything. And it looks to be in good condition. So it just
I
kind
ask
of.
her what the mule's name is.
To be honest, I don't think it's been given a name.
I look at the guys. I go, what are we gonna do?
Not
Gonna
name it.
die anyway.
Yep, exactly. So you
That's-
start naming things, you create an attachment.
No. You always name your companions. It's bad
Exactly.
luck not to.
I don't believe in love.
Lucky for you, I believe in it enough for both of us.
I look at Heyoka and I go, well, it seems that you're going to get the honor of naming the mule.
Naoka will step up and, just kind of pet the mule on the head, look into his eyes a little bit, almost like he's communicating with the mule.
Just kind of snorts a bit, breathes out some mule breath.
Mm.
Morning Breath will be a good name for this one.
Yes.
Because I hate it already.
All right.
Morning Breath, the noble steed, the mule.
So the road from the gate goes out for a while, and you guys that are familiar with the area know that it continues south, goes through a couple hamlets, has a few roads, offshooting into the mountains and stuff, but continues far enough until one of the larger rivers that leads out to the ocean, and near that river is Shananta, the town which Shanpei had mentioned.
With my knowing of this group, would I know where their hideout is or location?
Yeah. So in Shananta, there's a home there that's kind of like off of the main road that kind of has a little below ground area that you've been to a couple times. That's kind of like a little safe house.
I would like to share that I have a good idea of where. I think I might know where this pirating part of the syndicate is.
All right.
I'll be happy to drive Morning Breath, and why don't you lead the way then?
Sounds good. Just does a quick little crouch as his wings unfurl from his back that they've been resting on, and just do one big gust in the air.
All right.
And I'll just lead from the sky.
I think I would be kind of in shock as I saw that. And I go, I thought that Morning Breath was cool.
Cool.
I
Well,
get in and I hop in the cart.
awesome.
I thought Kenku couldn't fly. Whatever.
He's not a Kenku.
What?
Aarakocra.
He's got the
I know. There are many
Yes.
creatures like that, but this one is not a Kenku.
I look at the camera. Now that's racial profiling, and I I look back ahead.
Resident football breaker.
All right. As you continue down the road, it's like well maintained but dirt road. It's hard packed dirt and gravel road that has enough room for 2 or 3 carts to be traveling either way on it. And as you continue, you pass over a large river with a wooden bridge built over it, and through some rolling hills. Woods start to crop up on the right side of you as you're passing through, and then you start to see the mountains growing closer as you're continuing down this road.
As we're traveling,
Yeah.
Hiyoko will be, keeping a hand on the rein, but it's a light hand. He's used to guiding animals and keeping them on the right path. But he's honestly mostly trusting Neil to do most of the decision making, since other than at major crossings, there's not much for him to do. So instead, he's just humming a soft tune to himself, keeping an eye on the sky, getting lost in the travel.
All right.
Could I absolutely make sure that there's like nobody else coming from the other way that I would know, like as I'm above everybody and in front by not a lot, but just enough to keep an eye on the road, like in front of everybody?
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and make a perception check. All right. Yeah, you're not seeing anyone at the moment. And as you keep going, it's fairly nice out. There are clouds in the sky, but they're not too dense and are fairly far off. You continue for about a day without anything strange happening, and at the point of sunset, you guys have crossed the river and are currently about to be reaching a second river here. So, would you guys like to continue a bit, as the sun's setting, or?
How far are we from it?
You can see the river approaching. And there's a bridge across it.
How much time do we have?
You probably have about 30 minutes of dim light left, which you could probably just get across the bridge with.
I don't trust bridges.
Perhaps it's
They're
a
all of yours.
perhaps it's a task to face in the morning. Then we will need a little bit of. We will need at least a little bit of light to set up camp.
I'm down for whatever.
How about you, Heyoka? How are you doing with morning breath?
We're doing just fine up here, although he's probably getting a little tired. I think he could make it across the bridge, but if you're keen on setting camp early, I suppose we can. Not likely
Solomon?
to catch our quarry if we give in early, though.
Don't want to cross the bridge right now. Bridges are pinching points.
I look at Heyoka and go, and I thought the mule was stubborn.
Solomon is just doing like 1,000-yard stare right now as he's staring at the bridge, and he's just like, I've seen one man hold off an entire army with a single bridge.
Yeah.
They're dangerous.
Wow.
mean, they're not dangerous for me. I can just fly off them. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Would it make you feel better if I looked the bridge over before we cross?
I don't know. What's it made of?
This bridge, the bridge from where you're at is a bit tough to make out, but
My eyes are too bad. I'll follow you all, but when we all die, don't say I didn't warn you.
all right.
Let's cross the bridge.
Okay.
They clear out the other side first.
Okay.
Or at least get ahead of you to have a see.
So, Sicker is flying ahead, and Heyoka, you're going ahead with the cart with you, or?
Well, that depends. Do you guys want me to scout ahead on the ground? I can do so pretty safely.
I can also do it from the sky.
Yeah, I figure if you do it from the sky, and then I follow up shortly thereafter on the ground,
Yeah.
right?
I'm down to just say screw it and go.
Yeah,
Just-
that or we can YOLO this shit.
Yeah, I'm saying we go.
I'm okay with YOLOing it.
Yeah.
honestly.
Well, all right. So then we'll let Sicker fly ahead and scout ahead, and if he doesn't give us any reason to fear, we'll just drive right across.
Yep.
All right. So, Sicker, you fly ahead, and you see the bridge. It appears to be a simple wooden bridge. The waters below it are running quickly, but not too high. And there doesn't appear to be anything immediate jumping out at you.
Okay. Could I land at the other end of the bridge and then take one last look before I signal them over?
Yeah, for sure.
Right as he lands,
Mhm.
I'm gonna. How close to the bridge are we at this point?
Yeah, so at this point, you're probably, about 30 feet from the bridge.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna use minor illusion to make it sound like there's a cart crossing the bridge right now.
Okay. Cool. So, Sicker, you hear the sound of something crossing the bridge as you're standing on the other side.
Do I see anybody coming across the bridge, or do I just see them sitting over there?
You see them sitting over there.
Okay.
And you see Heyoka a bit ahead, like 30 feet across on the other side.
I will give them the thumbs up to come across.
Okay.
Yeah, and if nothing responds to the illusion, I'll just drive the cart across.
Yep. Yeah, everything seems totally fine.
One of these days, we're gonna drop our paranoia, and immediately
Alden's
it's gonna
just like
bite
watching the
us in the
bridge
ass.
behind, just watching it go as we're past.
As we cross the bridge, Heyoka's gonna lean back and go, I heard a story once about a man in a gazebo you might be interested in.
Campfire story. Gazebo sounds terrifying. I don't know what that is.
Big, it's white, extremely dangerous.
All right, you guys all managed to make it across the bridge safely. And at this point, night has fallen, and it's become dark.
I'm interested in the gazebo story.
Is there a safe place for us to pull off to the side of the road and park the cart?
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and make a perception check, but
That's somebody else's job.
I can do that. That's not fine.
You don't want me to do that.
or rather,
Oh,
sorry, make
Oh,
a nature check actually to try and
Yeah.
or holy shit, survival is what I meant to say, not nature.
Human survival,
I accidentally rolled. This does not count unless it's really good, and it does not count.
14.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
14, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you, so there's like a bit of a not quite a full hill, but a higher up little mound of dirt that's got grass and some brush growing on top of it. And on the other side, there's a bit of clearing with some bushes in the area as well. That seems like it's a fairly, protected area from wandering eyes or the wind.
I think this is good.
Yep. Hayoko will drive the cart over there and get it parked, and then immediately get off and start tending to morning breath.
All right.
I would fly up in a tree to go to sleep.
Okay. The nearest tree.
I
The nearest tree is about 50 feet away from this little clearing in the bushes or whatever. But
I would definitely still stay in the tree and just keep an
Okay,
eye out
cool.
over everyone.
Holloman will just set up PM,
all right.
kind of do all of his things that he does. Like
What does he
just
do?
Checking his he immediately goes for his alm box, and then remembers he doesn't have it, and then just kind of kicks a rock, and then he starts to just do an inventory of all of his things and make sure his chainmail is undamaged and good enough to wear, and his shield is not broken, and just kind of checking to see that his things are battle ready, and yeah, he's just going to. He kind of pauses when he comes to the incense and the holy symbol, but just kind of throws them back in the backpack and just sets up a small little fire with his tinder box.
I like to imagine that Sunhari was trying to make fire, but he hasn't really had this sort of experience of like doing this since he was like really young, and then saw him and just maybe comes over and
No, you gotta. It's all on the wrist. You just gotta.
I'm sorry. Okay, please.
No, that is okay. Back in the day, I had to use 2 wet rocks to get fire going, okay? In the snow.
Wet rocks?
Mm,
I need to hear more about your life, Solomon. You are a enigma to me
yeah.
in the best of ways. And I think I'm gonna pull out a bedroll, and I'm gonna see that Sicker went away to a tree, and I get a little sad. I wanted us to have like a little sleepover, and then I look over at Morning Breath, and I see Heyoka tending to Morning Breath, and I go, nice. I love that donkey.
All right. Hey, okay, as you're tending morning breath, he seems to be enjoying the care and just kind of nudges you a little bit with his snout.
Is there any brush or berries nearby?
Yeah, there's some bushes with like some black-looking berries, fairly sparsely scattered throughout the bush.
Yeah,
But
I'll pick a berry or two and offer them to him while I'm tending to him, getting him, unharnessed, and I'm gonna make sure he's like his lead is still tied to the cart. I don't want him running
Okay.
off, although tied kind of loosely. If he spooks, he can run, but I don't want him hurting himself in the night or being tied off too much. But I'll give him some berries and brush him down, make sure he's well tended to before I go. I'm gonna pull out the sending stone
okay, cool.
and take a moment to compose my thoughts and then whisper into it. You stopped for the night, but made good progress. We'll report in again tomorrow. Any news we should know of?
After a minute, you hear, glad to hear you're making progress. And I'm even gladder to hear that it's been unhindered. No news yet. keep me posted. And that's it.
And I'll put the sending stone back away and start looking towards the fire. I guess actually I'll pull out one of the rations he left with us and have some dinner, because it's dinner time.
Cool.
I follow suit. I do the same thing. I eat some rations, and while eating, I go. So, Ayoka, you said something about a gazebo.
Ah, yes. The tale of Sir Eric and the dread gazebo.
Can be more.
Well, once upon a time there was a knight from a land far from here. He and his band were exploring when they came across a gazebo. A tall figure in the distance. Difficult to make out for Eric. His eyes weren't so good. Most of his companions believed it was fine, but Eric knew better. He looked upon it, and he thought, now there is pure evil. Eric, like our surly companion nearby, was somewhat blessed by the divine, and could discern evil with his sight. He looked on the gazebo and thought to himself, why is it not registering to me? Why do I not recognize this? Nevertheless, he pulled out his bow. He drew back an arrow. His friends cried, Eric, what are you doing? And he said, that gazebo must die. He loosed the arrow, and it flew through the night, and it struck the gazebo deeply. But the monster did not move. Didn't even seem to notice. And then Eric knew true fear. Realizing that he was no match for this great beast, he fled. And the stories say that it still roams the countryside to this day, waiting for the opportunity to repay the favor of piercing Sir Eric with an arrow.
Sort of shuddering. Oh, I don't think I will be sleeping much tonight, so I think I'll do first watch.
Have you ever seen a gazebo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soon Harvey's seen a gazebo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but does he know what they're called?
Gazebo sounds terrifying. But
Oh, they are. And then Heyoka is going to hold out his palm, and in it he's going to create an illusion of a small gazebo, making it very obvious that this is a building and not a creature.
oh, gazebo. That's what it's called. Okay, and I go. Yes, I think that Champagne and I have actually hung out. I think he has a gazebo.
I'm sure he does.
Right?
Sir Eric wasn't the brightest, but the story lives on as one of my favorites.
I still don't think I'll ever be able to go to a gazebo again, though. The rest of the night, I'm just gonna be like, gazebo. One word.
All right. So you're taking first watch soon?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
When he heads to sleep, Heyoka will let Soon know to wake him whenever he's ready for second watch. I'll take second.
Okay. Cool. Is anyone else going to be doing watches or joining anyone?
Yeah, I'll take third.
Okay, cool.
And I want to kind of yell and go, Sicker! Sicker! Not in my regular voice. I go, are you okay up there?
I think Sicker would have calmed down and eventually started eating with everybody when that was time, and realizing that we're taking shifts. After you call me, like, I'm fine. I'm not really good at these people thing.
I think you're doing fine. I think you're doing great. And are you sitting with us right now, or are you back at the tree?
I would have, after you called me down, I would have come and sat with all.
Okay. I pat you on the shoulder, and I go, you're doing good. Glad to have, I look around, glad to have all of you with me. This is awesome. I get posted up, ready for watch.
Your deal.
Me?
Him or me?
Why are you so happy?
Well,
First time.
yeah, when I was younger, I was able to roam the woods and explore and live life freely, but as I got older, responsibilities got built up and anxieties got built in the head, and eventually you lose the freedom, and I haven't tasted it in many a year, and I'm just glad to be experiencing it again. And I get kind of wispy-eyed and I go, anyway, yeah, it's nice. It's nice. And yeah.
All right. For your watch, go ahead and make a perception check.
While everyone's asleep, we're like, oh no.
First night, we all die.
A 4. Well,
Oh no.
this actually works perfect. While I'm on watch, everyone else is asleep. I take the pompadour off, and I'm just kind of picking things out of it, like making sure it looks all nice, and kind of a little distracted by it, and also just a little distracted by the fact that I'm out on an adventure. And so yeah, roll a 4 for perception.
All right. The most you notice is a couple leaves that seem to have blown by and gotten caught in your pompadour. But you pick them out fine. And with
Yep.
that, your watch finishes.
I put it back on before I wake anyone up.
All right. And then next up was Heyoka, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So,
Heyoka is going to quietly play the staff flute to himself while he keeps watch, which is probably why he's got shit perception.
Sometimes rolls pretty off.
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All just really distracted while on watch.
So, you don't really notice much yourself either, but
Yep. But
Yeah,
I'm real
the-
good at the flute.
yeah.
Important everybody is asleep.
Make a performance check real quick.
Oh, I don't even have that trained. I just have the flute itself trained.
Oh, okay.
But I'm good at the flute. I'm not good at performances.
You're just like
No, we'll use the flute roll.
You're doing good, and then you imagine playing in front of a crowd, and then you just
just
Cold
hit the
cap.
shrillest fucking note all
Yeah.
of a sudden.
You hit that shrill note just in time to wake Solomon for his watch.
Uh, yeah, okay. Just just kind of posts up, gonna hold his.
On passing the watch, Heyoka is going to observe very quietly. I did think I see the bridge move earlier. You might want to keep an eye on it.
How far away are we from the bridge, DM?
You guys are about 100 feet.
Yeah, it's not far enough.
I'll wake up, he's gone. He's in the next
Alright.
So I'll take my watch. You guys are probably gonna be upset with me. I only just now realized I have guidance, so I'm gonna do it with guidance.
Okay.
Boy, that would have been useful when doing persuasion rolls earlier, too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, thank goodness we got an that. Oh, yeah.
16 plus 1, 17.
Alright. You stare at the bridge for a while, looking for movement. And it doesn't appear to be moving. In the distance down the road, you do see a dot. Just a dot at this point. On the road.
I
Looks like a
stand
very far
up,
off figure.
Just kind of hands on my hips, old man looking at like the TV. Kind of just.
The gazebo.
Back.
Just a dot. I'm literally just gonna keep my eyes trained on it. Does it look like it's moving at all, or is it just a dot?
For a long time, it seems like it isn't moving. Eventually, though, it begins to come further down the road, and it begins to come closer. Still
Catch.
too far away to make out any details, but it appears to be a rider, maybe. Definitely there's a horse. It's as tall as a horse, but it's not moving very quickly. And with that, that's as close as it gets during your watch.
Okay, he's gonna use thaumaturgy just to dim the fire a bit. Just kind of lower it. And then he's gonna just kind of go over to the tree and just kind of knock.
Okay.
Kind of try and point Sicker's eyes. Just be like, you see that dot? It's moving now. It's kind of there. I lost it.
Does he smell like alcohol?
There. I always smell like alcohol.
Okay,
I don't even remember the last time I had water. It's over there.
I'll watch your dot.
Watch the dot.
Okay.
Okay. So, with that, let's go ahead and get a perception check for Sicker. Yeah, so it takes a bit. It's kind of tough to find the dot that Solomon had pointed out to you. But after a bit, you do pinpoint where it's at. But you can't make out many details. It looks to be fairly tall. But it doesn't seem to be approaching.
How late is it? Is it still like, is it after like midnight, or what time would it be?
It's definitely after midnight, and towards the end of your watch, the sun is beginning to rise.
I guess I'll just keep an eye out on the dot, but I don't have anything with my like longbow off my back in my hand.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, as the sun breaks, the figure's still there. It appears to definitely be a horse, or someone riding a horse. And at that time, everyone begins to wake after their long rest.
Solomon, every time, wakes up like in a cold sweat screaming.
Okay.
It's just a thing. It's just what he does.
I could run with somebody right down the street.
He just kind of like quickly just gathers himself and
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Pulls out a book and just journals a bit.
Okay.
Kind of tucks
Aw.
it in.
He has a dream journal. That's awesome.
How's the dot?
It's not a dot.
It's not a dot.
No, it's like it's a horse thing.
No, it was clearly a dot.
You're smoking crack. There's no dot. It's a horse.
And I was just like rubs his eye.
Well,
Horses and dots are same thing.
Did you say it has a rider?
It was pretty far off and tough to make out, and it hasn't approached very closely still.
Should I go take a look at our morning visitor?
yeah. If you want, I could trace you from the sky.
You won't be able to see me.
Fair.
Don't you have like? Never mind.
It looks
Back.
it looks to be about a 30 minutes walk away.
Yeah, I'll just go invisible and head that direction.
All right.
We'll start breaking camp like nothing happened.
On my way out, invisibly, I'm just gonna say, make sure morning breath is cared for.
Alright.
Tell me what to do.
Of course I will. And I look lovingly at morning breath.
Solomon glowers that morning.
Morning breath glowers back.
Holman looks at the bridge behind.
The bridge still doesn't appear to be moving. But
Is there anyone coming from that direction? Or just
no, there's no one that you can see coming from that direction. Day's just starting to break and traffic hasn't really picked up quite yet. But Heyoka,
good?
as you're walking down the road, you see the figure ahead of you on the road. And as you're getting closer, it appears to be drawing closer itself, approaching from a distance. It looks like it definitely is a horse. It's tough to tell if there's a rider on it currently. As you get closer, though, you see there's no rider, but a large war horse is slowly trotting down the road all alone.
Does it have a saddlebag? Saddles? Any sign of previous ownership?
Yeah, as you get closer, it has a fine saddle with a long red sash loosely tied to it that's just been barely dragging along the dirt road, kind of getting a bit muddy on its end.
Do I recognize that sash at all?
Nope.
Okay. Then before I am too close to the horse, because I don't want to spook it, I'm just going to drop the invisibility and I'm going to approach it.
Okay. Yeah.
Very, very soothing words, very calm, very, very quiet. Oh boy, oh there.
All right. Roll animal handling. All right. Yeah. So as you drop invisibility, the horse kind of steps back a couple paces, but with your soothing words and friendly physical language, body language, the horse begins to get a bit comfortable, takes a couple ginger steps nearer to you, starts to sniff you a bit.
I'm going to pull a couple more of those berries out of my pocket and offer it to the horse.
The horse smells your hand a bit, and then just starts chomping down on those berries. And then
Your hand's gone.
Can Solomon see what's happening?
Are we able to see?
Or does it just look like dots?
No, I mean you can see like the figure of a person and a horse now. Clearly,
God,
details
it's
are a bit.
It's the
Is it? Do we need to
gazebo.
go?
It's a gazebo. No.
Should we open?
I knew you were a gazebo horse breath.
Did I ever tell you a story about how my sister got eaten by a horse?
What? We
What?
just met.
While they're busy goofing off, I'm gonna like inspect the tack. Is it properly like on the horse? Like, is it gonna shift at all if I were to ride the horse? Does the horse look like he's in good condition?
The horse looks like it's in fine condition. Everything actually looks like there's no damage, no stains.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna mount the horse and ride it back to the others, and then once I get back, I'm not even gonna explain things right away. I'm just gonna start going through the saddlebags. I wanna see if there's any indication of who owned this or anything.
Sure. Yeah. So as you bring the horse back to the group and start going through the saddlebags, you find a set of spurs. You find a small dagger. You also find two rations, as well as just a blank book, like a notebook, a leather-bound book, but all the pages inside are blank.
Does it look like there have been pages torn out?
No. It looks like it's perfectly normal, but everything is blank.
Cool. Got myself a horse, but what the fuck?
Only 2 days ration?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can't have too much rations.
So yeah, eventually Heoko looked at the others and just shrugged. I have no idea where the owner is, but I suspect they met an ill end, given, well, on the bright side, we have a new horse.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Whoops. I think we're good. Yeah, we're back. Sorry, camera's went a little wonky there. Yeah, you guys got a horse there currently.
Can I see the contents?
Yeah, I mean, I'll lay out the contents of the saddlebag. I'll tie off the sash again, the same way I did for Morning Breath. I'll tie off the sash on the cart just so that he can't run.
Okay.
And just lay out the contents in the cart for everybody to see.
Is there any insignia or no, like colors or details or anything that's familiar to Solomon as he is going through them? He's gonna like hold them out for the rest of the group also.
There looks to be a place. There's like a stitched section on one of the sides of the saddle that has it's like a stitched shield insignia, but the face of the shield is blank. There's nothing within the borders of that.
Is the dagger any special, or is it just a dagger?
No, it looks like even more plain than everything else. Just a standard dagger.
While I'm looking at Morning Breath and kind of taking care of Morning Breath, I think that I'm gonna kind of say that this horse, despite being a war horse, and I cover Morning Breath's ears, and a very beautiful one at that, seems a little too normal to be traveling out alone, with no indication that there's been any sort of issue other than a sash being left on it.
Just gonna look at the book. Just kind of look through it.
Okay.
He's just trying to think of all of his military strategy, kind of like codes and any kind of things that people would do. He's just like thinking to himself.
Okay.
It's just like,
Yeah, there doesn't appear to be any writing in it. There's no.
Gonna,
What's that?
he's gonna like old man sniff it. Does it smell like a good book?
Does it smell like lemon?
Does it smell like a good book? I was going for the book because this book smells really good.
Make
But
make a perception check. Oh,
keep losing the music
Yeah.
bot.
actually, could be a good time for a quick break after.
18.
18.
18.
It doesn't smell like lemon, but
Does
it
smell like a
does.
good book?
It does have like a I don't know if you would say caustic or like alcohol-y. It has a scent to it that
It's a little stingy.
it smells like the pages have been treated with something.
Aoka is
Interesting.
not as smart as me, but I have some ideas here.
Solomon is only really smart in one area, and that is being military strategic mindset. And one of his friends dealt with stuff like ciphers.
So, out of character, I might. Out of character, Solomon might think to maybe hold it up to fire, put fire behind the pages. Not like light it on fire, but like
Yeah.
pass light through the pages.
He's gonna cast Detect Magic. Does anything glow on the book or the horse?
No, none of it glows.
Good to know. It's not magical. Just gonna hand it out. I really wish that wizard guy was here.
What would be really nice one.
But would Heyoka think to hold it up to fire? I'm not sure if he would.
Kinda smells like that one store we were just in. Not
You mean one of the
tavern.
bottles you were sniffing?
I wasn't sniffing bottles. I was sniffing jars, first of all.
Oh,
Sorry, common
is that
mistake.
the white stuff on your nose? Is that
Second
what
of
you call
all,
it?
I wasn't
Jars?
sniffing it. I was inspecting it. Okay?
I wasn't sniffing, I was huffing.
Getting rid of evidence. Yeah.
No. Evidence of what? I didn't commit a crime.
Sicker wouldn't know what the fuck to do. He's a damn pirate or former pirate.
Yeah, I feel that I am not well equipped for a situation such as this, so I'm gonna let the adventurers figure it out while I look at my pretty donkey. Our pretty donkey.
Sure. Sorry. Is that me? No. Okay, good. I'm looking at my spells.
Yeah, I don't think Heyoka's gonna think of it.
Okay.
He's
Should
just gonna
I
go back to
roll?
tending the horse. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is invisible ink here, which
Well, I don't know how helpful it would be, but I also have protection against poison.
Lick the pages.
The book just attacks us and it just
Mimic the
sprays
whole
poison in our.
Do I recognize? Do I recognize the symbol that was on any of the stuff?
No, in fact, there's the like kind of embroidered edges of a shield where you might usually expect to see some sort of heraldic symbols, but it's blank.
Okay.
I don't trust that. Soldiers are proud to fight for someone.
What was the name of the place we're going to?
Shnanta.
No, the clan or the group.
Greed.
The greed of the sea.
Okay.
Have
Never mind.
you been taking notes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Solomon hasn't. Mark has.
Sticker doesn't need notes for themselves.
Solomon
Soon,
most of the time has been either passed out or drunk.
Hari hasn't, and neither has Reagan because these fingers don't type, baby.
No worries.
Writing mine out.
I'll also do like a little session report in World Anvil that I'll share with you guys.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
Solomon is just gonna hold the book, not snort it, but he's just gonna be like thinking
Snort it.
about it hard.
okay.
It is perplexing. The whole thing is making him just feel anxious.
Mm.
It's triggering his conspiracy brain, his conspiracy chicken brain.
Awesome. Well, while everyone's thinking about that, let's go ahead and take a short break. Does 15 minutes sound good?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah? Okay. Awesome. All right. I'm going to switch us over to the intermission page here for everyone watching. And while we're on here, you can join a heist to kind of wager some of the points that you've been earning just by watching and chatting and stuff like that. So I'm going to get that started right now.
For you guys, if you're interested at all, while I've been thinking, I've been crafting, using a bunch of, I don't know, I just found super glue and I have a box of Q-tips, and I've just been
You know what you
gluing.
should make is your like your warlock emblem or something like that.
I
That'd be
should
really cool.
with this, yes. Yeah.
Alright, see you guys in a bit.
The mics stay on, correct?
If you want them on, like if you want to talk
Okay.
to chat or something, you can do that. Or, we're on
Okay.
break, so.
Yep. Alrighty. Wicked.
I gotta get the musical set up here.
Yeah.
Have you ever done the heist, Reagan? Oh, he's gone.
What?
I was asking if you've ever done the heist. I'm sure you've racked up a few points so far.
I have not. I might do that while I smoke a cigarette.
Damn, the ciggy smell sounds good.
Siggy smells good right now.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go and do that, but I'm gonna probably try to do the heist.
Sounds good.
I just need to figure out how. Type heist. How do I know how many points I have?
You type exclamation point points to check how many points you have earned. Hey, I got 200 points there.
It says I have 0 points. Oh, no, I have
Yep.
155
Yep.
PP.
Yep. And it looks like the heist just ended, but you can start
Okay,
one if you want,
it's-
or it's fine.
I'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
Ugh,
All right.
I'm gonna go
I'll talk to you in a
do
bit.
that.
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
I'm really curious. What is the what is this music from?
This is Dungeon Synth, who gets a lot of the stuff from. There's a Bandcamp for this guy that is it's free. Let me pull up which one we got here. This is Vanishing Amulet Nocturnal Heritage. If you check the music control channel, it'll have whatever's playing.
Vanishing Amulet.
Hello. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Are we just waiting on me?
Nope. Once you and Reagan have your cameras back, I'll get that all resituated in the stream, and then we'll hop back to the game. But for now, we'll just be hanging out for one more second.
Where did I just put that water? Oh, it's right here. All right.
Cool. So we are good to go. All right. So you guys got your new horse, checking out the book. What would you guys like to do now?
I think that I think Soon is probably gonna say something along the lines of just like, well, this is a mystery. We are curious about it, but I think now that it is morning, we should probably be on our way.
I agree. But I think it is likely we will meet, if not the owner of the horse, then whoever removed the owner from the horse somewhere up ahead.
I agree.
Agreed.
We should be ready.
All right. So you guys, are you continuing down the road?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, is anyone else able to drive the cart, or should I tie the horse to the back of the cart?
Yeah, I can do it.
Ooh, I'm gonna ride the horse. Horse needs a name.
Let's go with Stinky Breath.
It's morning breath.
That's what I said. He's gonna sit there and he's gonna be like, go
Oh,
forward.
I suck. I meant to give you guys like a little, whoops. Is this popping up all right for you guys on,
Oh yeah.
Wow, what a pretty horse.
yeah.
Oh.
You just,
Oh.
doesn't have the sword, but Yeah. If you click anywhere, that
There's
image
no
will go away.
sword.
Oh, it did go away. No, I'm sad.
Well, if there's a sword, Solomon wants it.
Oh, there's not. It was just a reference image, sadly.
Wait.
But-
Can you post that one more time and then I'll.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. This is
Yeah.
my horse now.
What's the name of it?
I haven't decided yet.
Sausage roll.
I'll
Whiskey.
consider it. Whiskey. There's a good name for a horse. How would you like to be called Whiskey?
It just kind of lets out like a,
Or this
you assume pleased snort, like a, I don't know, I can't make
Seems-
horse noises.
horses
Whiskey.
can't talk. Why are you talking to it?
Oh, they can absolutely talk, my friend.
Oh.
The horse turns to Solomon and goes, I'm actually well versed in common. And yes, I do love the name Whiskey.
Whiskey it is. And I'll mount up and continue riding.
All right. You guys continue for another day, and along the way, nothing seems to jump out. You don't see, anyone by the side of the road that looks like they might be the rider or anything. Just rolling hills, trees to the sides, the mountains on your right. And
Solomon's gonna keep the horse or mule just on the road, but also just kind of be staring at the book the whole time.
all right,
Just
yeah.
Yeah, Sicker would be in the air. Same way as yesterday.
Sounds good. So it's getting later in the day, and as you guys are continuing down the road, and the sun is getting lower in the sky, you see the shapes of houses, loosely scattered, starting to rise up on the horizon. And as you approach closer, you see what looks to be like a small hamlet, just kind of set up and kind of built around this road. And you see the shapes of two men start to appear just on the side of the road. As you get closer, the two men are standing outside of the hamlet on the side of the road, engaged in a heated argument. One of the men is sitting down, just kind of looks defeated and exhausted, as the other one, you can not quite make out from this distance what he's saying, but you can hear the loud sounds of his shouting. And as you get closer, you can see him red in the face, just continuing to berate this man. As you near even closer, you can hear the man shout, "I've known you since we were both learning to walk, and now you want to steal my entire inheritance from me? You can't even look me in the eyes and tell me the plain truth about it." And the man on the ground just sits there, shaking his head. And you hear him say, "I'm telling the truth, Darren. I was walking along, and as soon as I hit that grove, it began to stink of shite. And as I looked back to check my trousers, a cock jumped right out. And so I chased it. It ran towards the old tree, and I chased some more, until these creatures, rotten and stinking like nothing else, came out and began to chase me. They were gaining, and I had no choice but to drop everything. I'm sorry, but I'm not going back." And Darren just kind of turns away from him, still red in the face, and he sees you all approaching. You guys are within like 20 feet of them now. And he just kind of gives you all a nod. And he starts to walk towards you.
I
Hail and well-
land in front of everybody.
Hail and well met, my friend.
Hail. You all aren't from around here. What business do you have in the area?
Passing through, as it seems, but seems to be a little bit more going on your end. What seems to be the issue?
Oh, just a backstabbing ex-friend of mine trying to steal all my inheritance. He turns and looks at his friend as he's saying this. And he looks back at you and says, where are you all headed?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Passing through to get some supplies to head out farther.
Fair enough. Well, you won't find much here in Kuso, but you look like the sorts that might be able to get a little job done, and if you're already headed further down this highway, would you mind maybe making a quick stop? I've got ample means to repay you for it if you could just pick up a bag of mine and bring it back here. Oh, probably just a few days ride. Yeah, I'd say 2 days from here, south, continuing just along this road. The man...
How urgently do you need this bag?
I need it quite urgently. You see, it's everything I've got. My family's from the coast, and I moved up here to start my own little homestead, farming and raising sheep. My father died, and he left me what he could, and I asked my friend here to bring it to me. Except that bastard couldn't even bother to look me in the eyes and tell me that, oh, I can't make it, or just fess up to stealing it at the very least. And at this point,
Well, from what I heard, there seems to have been a bit more to his side of the story, and not to choose sides, but you're not seeming too willing to listen to what your friend's saying.
he's talking nonsense. He's saying that the Whispering Groves somehow become some dark, evil place filled with rotten creatures, but the Whispering Grove's a pleasant place. It's the most peaceful place around here. Hasn't seen trouble in as long as anyone can remember, so it's a fool's story.
Can I roll insight on either one or both of them? Because I'm
Sure.
sicker would think this would be.
Sure, and the other man starts walking up as well at this point, and he just says, I'm not lying, Darren. It's not like it used to be. There's something going on there. And I really wouldn't do this to you. We've known each other all our lives. I can't believe you'd think this of me. Go ahead and... yeah.
17?
Alright. Both men seem to believe what they're saying fully. It doesn't appear that the man who is being berated is lying, and the man that has approached you guys seems to not believe his story at all and is quite furious.
I mean, we can at least take a look since we're headed that way. What do you guys think?
Are we headed that way? I know we're headed that direction, but is it on the way to where we're actually going?
The man, Darren, steps in. The one that was yelling is named Darren. He just says, if you're planning on continuing on this road, it would just be 2 days further down the road, and then a brief walk off to the right.
Out of character, though, are we going 2 days further down the road? I don't know how far it is to our destination.
Oh,
I don't know how far
sure.
that is. I think.
Yeah, no problem. So, real quick. Shananta's right there.
That's where we're going.
Yep.
So we've got a long ways left to go.
Yep.
And we started here.
I think we started up at the star.
Yep.
Oh, is it up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got probably 3 days left, maybe 4.
Each of those little squares is technically a day.
God damn.
Damn.
Well, as I said, I am curious as to how urgently you need this stuff, because I feel we are on a bit of a tight schedule as well. Important business and all, but I'm sure that as we go along the way, we could. I look at all you guys and I go, I think we could squeeze it by, but I don't think we'd be able to bring it back until we are done with our journey.
But we will be heading back this direction in a week or so.
Looking at
Darren steps forward and kind of like looks over his shoulder at his friend, then leans close to you both and says, "Listen, I've got a number of things of value in that pack, some of which are deeds to certain things along the coast that I'd be willing to sign over if you could bring it back to me as soon as you get your hands on it. I was planning on paying in gold, but if it would sweeten the deal, I could add in one of those deeds."
We gotta take a team huddle really quick.
Understandable.
Group talk. This man is telling us that there are deeds and valuables, and he is willing to have us. He just told us where all the stuff is. What's stopping us from, not that we would do this, from taking it? Yes.
I would do that.
I was wondering the same thing, although, in theory, the dwarven system is such that his name would have to be on the deed with his signature.
What if it's like a savings bond that only the person it's made out to can turn it in?
If we tear that up, he has no access to it, right?
I don't know how savings bond works. I'm just theorizing. I wasn't really listening. I was praying.
Understandable.
Thought you didn't believe in the gods.
I don't.
Fair enough.
If we like, I can travel pretty much, I believe, as quick, probably the fastest from the air. If we want to get this done right away.
That or the warhorse can go like 60 feet.
That.
Right? The warhorse is super fast too. But that's still going to wind up with us separated for like 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
Yes. And also, I don't think that we should take the stuff for our own. It would be nice to have him sign it over to us, but At the same time, I feel that we need to be setting our priorities. And what is our priority? Do we want to be focusing on the stuff that Champagne sent us to do, the reason why we are out here, or do we want to?
If I may, I think it is absolutely worth our time to look into this, but that we have no obligation to return it any sooner than we are available to do. So we look while we're on the way, we find his things, and we hold on to them until we're returning. If he happens to still be here when we're on the way back, that's a good time to return his things to him.
Agreed.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man. Yeah.
Darren's
Alright.
just kind of eyeing you guys from a distance now.
I guess I'll turn around and exit the group huddle, and I'm just gonna go over to him and say, "Well, my friend, Darren, was it? I think I can speak for all of us that we are more than capable of solving this task for you, but you might need to solve a task for me, personally. And it is, listen to your friend. You know, things are changing. Things are much worse than they seem sometimes. The other night, I went to a house party. It's where I met these guys, and I was having a great time, and then we got attacked. So, don't take everything at face value, my friend. Especially loved ones. Don't take it for granted."
He looks at his friend, and he looks back at you. And he just sighs. And he kind of grabs his friend by the shoulder and looks at you and says, "Wise words. I tell you what.
Arg.
I tell you what. Dad, he looks over at his friend and just says, if you go with them, lead the way a bit, and maybe they can let you bring everything back to me from there. Then we'll call it even. I'll pay you even more for your troubles. And you folk, take what deed you like, and come see me again when you have time, and I'll sign it over then."
I turn to you guys with eyebrows raised.
Aoka just gives a shrug.
Not much for a babysitter, but I mean,
We want to be traveling with this guy.
What's the worst that could happen?
yeah, I could just keep my eye on him alone, or I would just non-stop watch him.
Out of character, does this sound like an okay plan to you guys?
He betrays us, we kill him.
I mean, worst case, he betrays us and we kill him, and then we keep all of the deeds and we sell them on the black market, right?
Yeah, or leverage this guy for everything he has.
Exactly,
And then kill
right?
him.
Yep.
And then kill him. Yeah, exactly. And like best case, we get a deed to a place that's awesome. Second best, it's a deed to a place that sucks,
A
but we
fucking
can
empty
sell
lot.
it. Yeah, and we can
Or
sell it though, right? So,
I bet we could give him to Champagne.
yeah, that's actually a good
Or
idea.
he has someone who we could give him to if
Yeah.
we need to go that route.
Message him, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should definitely take a look at it though. This is
All right,
a good
Yeah.
place.
Agreed.
beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Turn around and go, "Get yourself a deal." Put out my hand, reaching. Is this person a human?
He looks to be like half dwarf, you would assume. He's a bit taller than
Okay.
the other dwarf friend that he has there, but has the dwarven features.
I put my hand up and I shake his hand.
He shakes your hand and looks at his friend and just says, "Well, looks like we've got ourselves a deal, and I look forward to hearing that you've been a good and honest friend. So I'll see you soon. And
Do you know my name?
his friend walks up to you guys and puts his hand out to shake your hand soon and just says, Skandrin, nice to meet you.
Gandrin.
Well, if you're all set, I think that we can continue down the road and I can at least point you where to step off the path. Should we be on our way?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys continue on your way through the hamlet and down the road, and I'll catch up with you just shortly. I'm just gonna grab my horse. And he starts walking off to one of the nearby homes.
I'm gonna watch him. Does he actually go to a home with a horse?
Yeah, he goes to a home that has a horse outside, and
Okay.
if you get, yeah.
He just runs away. I don't trust this guy. I don't trust anyone.
Okay, staying there or starting to move?
Yeah.
Slowly.
Okay. As you guys slowly start making your way further down the road, you hear hoof steps behind you, and Skandrin is kind of riding his horse a bit quickly to catch up.
Does he have any weapons on him? Anything that looks like he knows how to handle himself in a fight?
He has a dagger, and that's it.
Nice.
Actually, he does also have like a staff kind of on his back, looking kind of like a shepherd's staff.
Oh.
But he
One more kid to take care of.
he catches up and he says, "So, I'm sure that you've all got quite interesting stories. Anything worth knowing?"
Everything's worth knowing, and
Solomon just kind of just stares at him. It's really blankly.
Sticker turns his kind of ups him down one time and then turns around and just flaps up into the air, falling behind the group this time instead of in front. Just keep an eye on him.
All right.
I turn to him. I go, don't mind them. From what I'm gathering, a little standoffish, but once you get to know them, they're quite lovely.
Don't
What's
mind
your-
the poor man.
what's your horse's name?
Oh, I call this one Meatball.
Yes.
Good name.
Because I'm going to eat it.
Don't listen to him, Meatball. He's just a bitter man. As you guys continue on, you are reaching nightfall as you just past the hamlet. Do you guys want to continue or crash for the night?
I'll leave this up to you guys.
I mean, traveling by night is not great and risks exhaustion, so
I
Yeah.
think it's right to stay the night rather than sleep.
Set up camp in a campy spot.
All right.
Like, somebody else want to roll this one?
Ow,
can-
look.
Let's see the survival effect.
I'm not doing it. You can't make me.
I'll try it.
I'll guidance soon. So you have a D4.
Okay, so I add a D4 to this.
Yes.
And a D6. I'll give you inspiration.
Okay.
Don't even need
D4.
No, we want like the best spot you can possibly get. So
So that's
use it all.
15, and then a D6.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a
21.
21, baby.
All right.
Tell me how good I am.
We're just in an open play.
No clearing, no nothing.
Yeah. You're just hear the sounds of the horses and mule kind of chowing down on some grass before they fall asleep, and then some owls in the distance. Clouds are starting to get a little bit more denser, but no rain, and your shift ends.
I don't trust that rain or clouds. Or whatever,
He
man.
always goes, wow, fucking gets you.
All right. So what's the order for the watches?
I can take
Same,
it.
I think.
Or,
Okay.
Yeah, same works.
Same. All right. So Heyoka, let's go ahead and get your roll.
Oh, I'm second.
Yeah, last time it was Soon, Heyoka, Solomon, and then Sicker.
Oh, you're
I think
not
that's
gonna roll for soon.
I think that's what the 21 was.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. But no, but I'm real bad at the flute tonight too.
Oh no. Yep. You're just hitting some off keys there, and it's distracting you a bit. You're just focusing on trying to figure out why you're so off with the flute. You don't notice too much, but nothing jumps out at you. So Solomon, let's go ahead and get your roll.
Should you,
I'm gonna guidance myself.
Hey, okay, should you message, okay?
Oh yeah, I'll just give him the same update that we're stopping for the night.
Every guidance this game has been a 1, so
Damn.
14.
All right.
He spent the majority of it just still messing with the book.
Sounds good.
Just looking at it.
Where are you at?
He would probably be close to the fire to keep it going, but also just not really. He'd probably be close to the mule, honestly.
Okay.
He'd be walking around, pacing a bit. He would spend a couple minutes scratching the mule's neck and just being like, "Who's your gooey old boy? You are."
Damn, what a character arc.
Awesome. The mule kind of nuzzles you a bit, but in the book you don't see anything still.
He's just still just like pacing around the campfire.
Yep. And nothing jumps out during your watch either. So, Sicker, go ahead and get a roll from you. All right. So yeah, you take your watch, and as the sky begins to lighten gradually, it's become a gray sky with, light cloud coverage kind of filling the air. Still no rain yet, though, and nothing that jumps out during your watch. And with that, all watches were completed successfully, and you guys begin to wake. Scandrin just kind of looks at you all and says, "Well, thanks for letting me get a nice full night of rest. Should we press on?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Righto. Well, not too much longer. We should be at the spot before the end of the day.
So, what is it you do for a living?
Me? Oh, I'm a sheep herder by trade. sometimes I sell some game in the city, but it's a bit of a journey, so I don't.
Why is it that you are responsible for your friend's very valuable pack?
Well, I happen to be in the town visiting family where, his father was from. We both grew up in that town. I'm not sure if you've been there or heard of it, but we are down in Egaud. It's just at the mouth of the river as it meets the ocean, and it's where we're both from originally. I moved up to Kuso probably 15 years ago. Started raising sheep with my wife, and he moved out after a few years, and well, just recently actually, and decided to take up the trade himself. But I visit Egaud sometimes here and there, and just happened to be in town as his father passed. God rest his soul. And so I agreed to take his inheritance to him. Unfortunately, the road was a bit more dangerous than it usually is.
I'm curious as to what exactly was the issue. Tell me more about the sort of things you came across out there.
Aye, well, as I might have said a bit loudly back there, I was taking his belongings back up through the road and decided to stop for a bit near the Whispering Grove. It's a holy place where you can give your questions up to the spirits and sometimes get a poignant answer. But as I got close, the bag of corks on my back, part of the inheritance, I should say, was a bag that produces chickens and cocks. About once a day, one will pop out, and well, as I got closer, one of them popped right out, and it seemed to be spooked, and I chased after it, and it ran towards the Whispering Grove, and as I got nearer, there was a horrible stench that just started to permeate everything. Worse than anything I've ever smelled. Way worse than sheep shit. But as I got closer, everything just looked different. The trees looked dark. The life there was gone. And I looked for that rooster as much as I could, but I couldn't find it. Instead, two creatures jumped right out of the bushes at me. They looked like, not men, but not animals. And they were rotten and had that same stench about them. And they started chasing me. And so I ran, but they kept gaining on me. I've got short legs, and I had a heavy pack on. So I did all I could, and I dropped the pack to lose a bit of weight. I just made it out of there alive. So, no, not at the time.
You're doing these journeys on foot.
I was at that time. Meatball here was sick with the nasty fever. It's gotten better now, though.
So you say these things are humanoid, but not really humans.
No. Truth be told, I have no clue what these were. That's one thing I can say for sure. They smelled horrible.
Weapons or...
No, not that I saw, but my god, the teeth and the claws on these things. It's more of a weapon than I've got on me now.
I look at my dagger.
Do I recognize any of
are-
these?
Pathetically dressed.
Do I recognize any of these from the stories that I've been putting together of creatures?
Yeah, I mean, it seems vaguely familiar, but to be fair, the details are pretty vague from
Yeah, they're a little vague.
hmm
It seems like it could be a lot of things.
Yeah, I've got at least 5 monsters in mind, so...
Yep.
Solomon's just thinking they're smelly guys.
Just some hobos.
Just all those.
I just ran up on this man for his bag.
All right. So as you guys continue your journey, is there anything else you guys want to do or talk about along the way? All
So
right.
let me get this straight, Scandrin. You got chased out by these 2 things, and all you brought back with you is a dagger.
Well, it's truth be told, about all I've got. I'm just a sheep herder. Usually my weapon's just a simple staff, but on the roads I bring a dagger with me, as anyone should. So rest assured, I won't be involving myself too much in any dealings with these creatures. I'm just here to point you folk in the right direction so you can deal with it. And hopefully you don't have to.
Solomon just kind of stares at him. Whatever.
He just kind of looks at everyone else and then says, well, all right then, not too much longer, and kind of rides ahead a bit.
Yeah, you ride ahead a bit.
All right. So, as you start continuing down the road, a breeze kind of blows by, and on it for a brief second, you smell a horrible stench that it's like a mix of manure and rotting flesh. But just as quick as it...
Morning breath.
Stinky. I think the donkey took a shit.
I don't think it's the donkey.
Famous last words.
And I'm in the sky.
Scandrin looks back and seems to be getting a little bit more restless. And he's no longer really taking the lead. He's kind of come back to the group a bit. We're very close now.
I think I can smell it.
I thought that was just
Ding.
You continue on for maybe 10-15 more minutes, and then Scandrin just kind of puts a hand up and says, we're about here. And he starts leading you off the road towards a distant tree line. And as you draw closer, the stench intensifies and becomes a constant presence.
May I suggest we leave the animals here so that they are not endangered?
Agreed. Scandrin, can we trust you with morning breath and whiskey?
Aye, yeah. If you'd like me to stay here with the animals, that's where I'm most comfortable, so...
Oh, yes, and the horses.
Absolutely. Well, it's gonna be just through those trees there.
Solomon starts to just like pat his pockets, and all he's got is bread. He's just like, whatever.
Scandrin, as you guys are continuing towards the trees now on foot, he just shouts, maybe 100 feet in or so, not far.
Hey, shut up.
How noticeable is the bag?
Are you yelling that back to Scandron?
Well, would we be able to retcon and say that, like, we got details on what the bag looked like?
Well, I mean, you could
I'll
have
yell
asked.
it. I'll yell it.
Okay.
I'll yell it.
Shouldn't be hard to miss. There's not many bags around there. Look for one with maybe some chickens running around it.
Uh,
We'll just bring back all the bags we can find.
yeah, exactly.
Is it heavy tree cover this far in?
So yeah, as you're approaching, the bushes are dense, and there's trees that are just. It's like a very dense forest here, and they look fairly normal at this point, aside from the strong odor.
As
But
we're kind of walking, Solomon's just kind of going to the others. He's like, does anyone happen to have holy water on you?
You know, I didn't think to bring it. I was not
Neither did I.
expecting the undead, but
It's okay. I'll just die again.
no. I've got you this time, my friend. Just, lead the way.
It's on you.
And Heyoka will just take a step behind Solomon.
okay. As you continue into the tree line, about 30 feet in, a twig snaps in the distance.
I am gonna note to Solomon, you know, like almost right as that twig is snapping, I'm gonna be like, I have complete faith in your ability to do what we need here, and I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration for later.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
I'm also gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself, and he's just gonna say, I have total faith in my abilities also. He just watches, like, his armor underneath his robe begins to glow a bit.
Alright. After that, you hear more rustling from the bushes in front of you, and a second later, you see a deer come out of a bush.
Shit.
Ah! Run!
It looks at you for a second.
Gazebo!
It looks at you for a second, and then a second hideously deformed head turns towards you, previously obscured by the rest of the deer's body, and it lets out a mournful bleat before running off in another direction.
Okay, good. I was gonna throw a rock at it.
Well, that's not what I expected.
Oh shit.
Huh.
This is disgusting. Did I ever tell you about the time I had to
Solomon,
kill a
do you have that
dire
book on you?
spider?
No.
Remind me later when we're done with this.
Right. But do you have that book on you still?
Yeah.
Can I have it?
Still holding the shield up. He's just gonna go through the bread pockets and pull it out.
Yeah, awesome. And I'm gonna start sketching that deer
Okay.
while we're walking.
He's just gonna move forward with his shield up.
Alright. As you continue forward, you soon reach a clearing and see a multitude of different plant species gathered in a small grove with a large ancient-looking tree at the opposite end from you. The vegetation still appears to be dark and tainted in some way, and stepping in, you see small fissures tearing in the ground briefly, with flames briefly erupting from them as they open.
The fire swamp.
That's not regular this far in, right? Is there
All right.
anything moving?
At the moment, the only movement is these fissures that have kind of torn in the ground here. Most of them happen briefly, but then two of them break open with a burst of tall flames, and they linger for a second before out of them one creature crawls, and then out of another creature,
Guys, we found an oblivion portal.
and then a third out of that one.
The majority of my Roll20 screen is black.
Oh, okay.
I might need to.
I can see.
Yeah, ditto.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm
weird.
gonna restart my Roll20 real quick.
I don't think that's the
You
issue.
are.
It's showing up for me too. So when I look at your view, so let me real quick just. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why it's happening for you, Sicker. It might be just a. Oh, okay. Cool. Reagan, are you good?
Yep, better now.
Okay. Sweet. Okay. Well, it looks like might be some issues with the tokens, HPs and stuff. No? I mean, it looks fine. I don't know why it's not showing up right. Alright. But, yeah, as you are stepping into here and seeing these creatures pour out of these fissures, whispers start to kind of briefly carry on the wind, and these creatures start to move towards you, and two of them appear almost slug-like, but with two large arms, dead eyes, and gaping mouths filled with rotting teeth. Another one looks more humanoid, but its flesh is bloated and rotting with its entrails inside out, and an arm that stretches out and has a toothy mouth set into its palm, chattering hungrily. They begin to approach, and at that time, we need to roll initiative.
Initiation.
Yeah.
Initiation.
Don't forget to click your token first, and
Yep.
also bring up the.
You said that a second too late for me.
Yeah.
Mark, just do it again, and then you can edit it to 17.
Okay.
Mine is 17.
Man,
Couple 17s.
Mine is.
all of us rolled really well this time. I like it.
Gross.
Oh god. Another 17 or 18. Dang, nothing under a 15
Wow.
right now. That's wild.
Oh. Whoops. Not what I wanted. There we go. So Heyoka is up first.
Wait, am I?
22.16.
No?
No one got.
16.
18.12. We got one of the monsters.
It's a 17.
Oh, weird. For some reason, is it showing up for you as a... Oh, okay, I see what happened. For some reason, this thing wasn't cleared. I thought I had done that. Do you guys remember your... if you guys note down your thing, I'm just going to clear this real quick. Alright, so we got... Okay. Should be good now to add that back in.
You want me to stick with the one that I had before?
Yeah, if you just type it in manually, it should.
Oh shit. Okay. Initiative is not showing up on the turn order.
You'll
box.
need to just re-roll
okay.
it and then
Oh,
edit
okay.
it.
Sweet. All right, looks like we got everyone. So let's sort this. All right. So, one of those slug-like creatures is going to start moving towards you. Beelining it for Solomon.
Yeah, come on.
But it's not able to reach you. And that's about all it does for its turn. So next up is Soon.
Alright. Let's see what I can do. I am actually going to use my sling. That's a ranged attack, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna run. What is the range on a sling?
What does it not say it on your character sheet?
It's 30. 3120.
Okay.
Cool.
So what I'm going to do is Soon is going to run over here and shoot a sling at Slug Boy.
All right.
Over here. Oops. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Good roll.
7.
All right.
And I think that's all I'm going to do for my turn. I'm gonna kind of look at Solomon and go, "You see that? I used a sling."
Yeah.
Hey yo.
It does lay up.
All right. That's it for your turn, right, Soon?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Okay. So then it's to Hyoka.
Do these things look, do they look intelligent, especially this one back here?
No. They seem to be just kind of making their way towards you based off of, like, hunger or hatred, but not necessarily with any sort of tactical plan.
Okay, well, we're still going to try some things. I'm going to move up here behind Solomon, because I am fundamentally not interested in being a hero. And I'm going to cast a Cause Fear on this one, the northernmost one.
All right.
60.
It.
I'm just at range, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, it doesn't appear to affect it.
Okay. Alrighty then. I am going to, I'm going to say to Soon, I'm going to say, good hit. Do it again. And
Thank
give
you, my
him
friend.
Bardic Inspiration.
Wicked.
Sweet. All right, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's move, action, bonus action. I am done.
Cool. All right, so Mark, it's your turn now.
Solomon's gonna move up to the big old smell and he's gonna whack him.
All right.
The thought of the like whatever sort of juicy innards
Don't
coming
forget
out
you
of
can
that
use
thing
that
is so
Bardic
gross.
Inspiration if
Yep,
you want.
he's using
Mhm.
it. 17 to hit.
Nice.
Definitely hits.
Okay.
10.
10 points of damage.
All right.
And he's gonna use his bonus action to attack again.
All right. It looks very hurt after your first hit, but attacking again.
Nat
Oh.
Nat
Alright.
All right.
No.
I love War Priests.
I don't know how you do natural 20s, but
Roll it again. Probably.
Yeah.
17. Jeez.
Plus. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's just the die.
it's just.
All right. Well, you're definitely hitting him hard enough to go ahead and describe your kill for us.
Nice.
No regard for the blood and guts. He's just going in to just pop him like a balloon.
Oh,
It just like splatters, like causing just like the you can like see his body like blocking portions of it, so it doesn't probably get on soon, and it just like creates a path of just guts everywhere.
All right. Sweet.
He's just standing there and then turns to the other ones.
All right. Cool.
oh yeah. Oh, the music spot went away.
Yeah. Oh.
Damn.
1 sec.
I think while that happens, I kind of go, "Oh my God, Solomon, you are so good at this."
All right. And with that, Sicker, it's your turn.
Alright. With the bow equipped, I would like to go 10 feet into the air with my wings and then 40 feet forward with 50 feet of flight. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, and I'm 10 feet in the air. Just kind of like flying above around these trees, and I want to shoot at the rear guy back.
All right.
There.
Oh,
Damn. Yeah, it just misses wide and shoots into a tree to the right there. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay. All right. So next up, this guy is going to come around. He's gonna go. Come here.
the visual of that like nipping hand grosses me out for some reason.
Yeah, it's nasty. Oh. Whoops.
Can he reach?
Can he reach 10 feet here?
Yeah, did it update? I mean, he's within 5 feet.
No,
But he's
I'm
10
like,
feet
I'm in
off the
air.
ground.
Oh, that's right. No. So, yeah, he's going to go ahead and just make a useless attack there, I guess. And that's it for his turn, so. This guy is just going to come next to you as well, still on the ground. And he's kind of clawing at you, but too far out of reach. And with that, back to the top, except that guy's dead. So down to Soon.
Alright. I'm gonna just move a little bit closer, and I'm gonna launch a sling as well. Just try and hit. Try my best.
Ooh.
I have Bardic Inspiration, right?
Yes, you do. 1d6.
Okay. 1d6, alright.
10. Oh.
Sweet.
12.
Does 12 hit?
12 hits.
Alright. By the way, I'm going after Slug Boy again.
Okay.
Another Slug Boy. So that is another 7 bludgeoning.
Awesome. Alright. Yeah, you ding him in the side of the head as he's busy trying to claw at Sicker, and it kind of embeds itself in his soft, rotting flesh. And with that, it's going to be Heyoka's turn.
Do I see the bag anywhere?
Make a perception check. Yeah, you're not seeing it at the moment.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. And I'm going to call out to Sicker. You know, I've seen you wield that bow better than that. I'm sure you can do better. And give him a Bardic Inspiration. And then I'm going to take a look at this corpse and see if I can figure anything out about these guys.
Sure. Yeah, so go ahead and make like a make a nature check.
18.
Hell yeah.
All right. So drawing on your, looking at this creature and kind of inspecting its dead body, you pick up on the, rotting flesh and just corrupted looking body of this creature. And it does remind you of some stories that you've heard of creatures from the abyss. And seems to be of a... Yeah.
Well, that explains why they aren't afraid. They're demonkin.
What the fuck's the demon doing here?
Good question. Does anyone see the bag? And that'll end my turn.
All right.
Solomon is not in the mindset to look for bags. He's just fully in battle mode. He's
too busy chasing the bag.
He's gonna sidestep around the fire, but kind of drag his war hammer through a little crack in the ground.
Okay.
And then he's gonna go for the big old fatso right here.
Cool.
smack it. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sweet.
He's just gonna post up and he's just gonna say, "Come on. Don't look at him, look at me." And that's gonna be his turn.
All right. Secret, it's your turn now.
All right. I'll go ahead and land, and just try and take a big swipe with my scimitar right in his mouth. I'll put the bow away and just
All right.
have my buck out as well.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. That definitely hits.
4 or 6 slashing.
All right. Go ahead and describe your kill.
Oh,
All
goodness.
right. Since Solomon came over and rushed to my aid as I was getting hopelessly trapped against these 2 demonic beings, after he distracted it with his head, I was going to take one big swipe right across like his upper shoulder and like try and cut off the head.
Sick. All right. Yeah. As Solomon's hammer just kind of wails into his side, and you drop down and swing your sword from the other direction. You catch it right at the base of its head, and it just kind of flies right off, and looks like you cut a slug in half. It's just kind of like green and goopy inside, and kind of flops with a wet smack to the ground.
Body like falls like between us, and Solomon just kind of goes like, "Good job, kid."
Thanks for the assist.
All right.
And then that'll end my turn.
Sweet. So next up, this guy with the mouth hand is gonna attack you, Sicker. Oh jeez, I need to. Where is this? Okay, I'll fix that in a bit, but it's gonna be a 14 to hit.
AC is 17.
Nice. All right, so yeah, he just kind of, his arm is kind of slithering around through the air almost, with the teeth just chattering constantly. But
That's gross.
it doesn't manage to land.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
All right. Let's see. Next up is Soon.
Alright. I am, I want to just use the sling again, and I'm hoping to aim, like, in between Solomon and Sicker, right as the, slug thing gets decapitated and, like, falls over. Like, it just... What's that movie with the bullet that goes through the donut holes and like curves and stuff?
Wanted.
Yeah, I want a Wanted moment, but with a sling. All right.
Let's see it right here.
Oh.
That's so close to being awful.
I know. I saw that one
Yeah.
teetering on. I was like, I'm gonna.
Oh my
fucking
god.
lose
Yeah,
What
smack
is
me right in the
Soon
face.
with this sling? It's just like he's like, just like a nunchucking, just.
it. Oh, I'm realizing I should have done this when we were at the house party. Yeah. So let's see if I.
That's a hit, yeah.
damage.
So
I like to imagine that somehow a donut does appear and it goes through it.
It's that top through.
It's a 6. It's a 6, but still,
all right.
it looks badass.
Yeah, you sling it, and it does that and catches right in the mouth of the in the hand, kind of chips some teeth, and it kind of thrashes around for a second, and then it's going to be Heyoka's turn.
I'm gonna look around for the bag some more.
All right. Go ahead and roll perception again. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you see, like, over here, there's a kind of shadow-covered bag, and it catches your attention. Yeah. It catches your attention as a chicken pops out and starts running around the tree.
Found it. I will trust my allies implicitly. Whoop. I'm just gonna use my move and my action to dash to get over there to the bag. I'm ignoring the chicken because who fucking cares? It makes chickens every day, and I'm just gonna pick the bag up.
Sounds good. Also, with that perception roll, you hear some louder whispers. Now no longer coming from, like, carried on the breeze, but seeming to kind of swirl around you, emanating from this large tree in the center. The old, gnarled-looking tree. And
Oh no.
on these whispers are the sounds of hundreds and thousands of screams just whipping past you now. And you hear some rustling in the, like, branches to the north.
Do
Still
we,
have that alcohol?
we know it's called the Whispering Grove, but do we have any other information, or is this like normal? Or
Yeah, like he's gonna, like, he reaches down, he grabs the bag, he hears all of this, and, like, his hand's still on the bag. He's not even picked it up yet. He just kind of stops. Anybody else hearing this?
Mark is freaking out, but Solomon's
Stone cold. I really don't know if
All
he
right.
has any food for fire.
You know, I don't think we're getting paid for this. I think we should probably finish him off and retreat.
Agreed.
It's called the Whispering Wood. How weird can this? Whatever. I'm hitting this thing.
All right. Oh,
6 to
damn.
hit.
Doesn't hit.
I need a bonus action to hit it again. Because I'm upset with that. 16 to hit?
That'll hit. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Let's see it.
10 points of damage.
Fuck
Sweet.
yeah.
Nice.
And that's when his turn. He just misses. And he's just getting frustrated. And he's just.
All right. Sweet. So yeah, as you bring your warhammer right into him, you hear just the crunch of brittle bones inside, and some of the guts are starting to kind of, like, just get shifted all the way to the side. And with that, it's going to be Sicker's turn.
I will go ahead and make a a scimitar attack against this guy as well, seeing as how these are just getting handed to me by this man.
All right, that'll hit.
20.
I'm loving these rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last week.
Yeah.
Another 6
Yeah.
damage.
Sweet.
And I'm not gonna move. Actually, I will. I'm just gonna move up one this way, staying in, like, the reach and everything.
Okay.
Just,
Sounds good. So
closer to hail.
yeah, the arm with the mouth just is kind of whipping around you, but you manage to slash it and put a deep gash into the arm slash trunk, I guess, and kind of sidestep to his left. And now it's going to be his turn. He's going to come after you.
Not me.
I
I
hate-
specifically requested it.
I hate him, you describing it as a trunk.
Hey, Tannis.
Yeah.
How about you reroll that?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Uno reverse.
Yeah, for real.
Trying to walk away from this unscathed.
I think we should canonically refer to silvery barbs as Uno reverse.
I mean, it's literally Heyoka just kind of looks up and flips his hand over. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just pulls out the Uno card.
All right. Well, that's a 16. I think it's a 17 to hit, right?
Yeah, it is.
All right.
17.
And who's next on our? Oh yeah, it's the. Yeah.
Soon.
Soon you have advantage on your attack.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Nice.
Remembering to click advantage this time. All right.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Huge.
Man, where were these rules last time?
I don't know. All right.
Do that damage. Beat his ass.
Yeah,
All right.
11 damage, baby. Give me that ass.
All right. So, as you whip a stone at this creature, it hits square in its forehead and just goes right through the front of its skull and is like lost somewhere in its head, and it kind of starts shuddering for a second. It's still moving, but it's very hurt.
How is this guy not dead yet?
That's
All right.
Critical arm, man. It's giving him more health.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh,
that was an awesome hit, though. I'm so
Yeah.
happy with that.
and with that, it's going to be Heyoka's turn.
Grab bag.
All right.
Be not here anymore because
Be not here.
fuck that
Run.
tree.
You have the bag?
I've got it. Let's go.
It is light arson on the way, maybe.
A little light arson. I would love that. I just don't have anything for fire.
Neither do I.
Yeah. That's me. I'm out.
All right. Solomon.
I'm a smack. And
Beat his ass.
10 does not hit.
okay. Oh, it's just gonna watch Heyoka just rush past and it's just like, what, are we leaving?
Unless you'd like to play with the spirits of violence.
Thinks about it for a moment.
I do like violence.
I'll be the last one out.
Screams of the damned. You know.
I'll move here.
All right.
Just slowly starts to move in your direction. But keeps his eyes on the mouth trunk.
Keeps his eyes on the mouth trunk. Excellent. I love that.
All right. Cool. So, Sicker, it's your turn now.
Scimitar. But yet, we are here again.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh.
4 damage.
Chipping away. Oh, shit. That is exactly what you needed. Go ahead and describe your kill.
Oh. Yeah, once that, I'm gonna wait for like one of the tentacle mouth to come out, and then I'm just gonna like chop my way down to him, and then just like slice him up.
All right. As you,
Wow, type.
as the tentacle comes towards you, you just boom, take off the trunk, finishing the cut that you'd already began, and then come back through and just start dicing through the soft, rotting flesh that remains. And then, as it falls to the ground, a sound of like a of
Oh,
like
great.
gas, like building in the ground being released.
Run!
And
Solomon was like, oh shit.
in an instant, as you guys are starting to move away, the tree erupts in flames. The large tree just bursts into bright flames. And at that same time, make a perception check, everyone.
22.
Oh,
Wow, we all rolled well.
okay.
Oh, I
11.
guess Soon got an 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's fixing the pompadour
All
again.
right. Yeah. Soon is a bit distracted, but the rest of you, as you're beelining it for the trees, kind of glance back as you hear this loud sound. And as this loud sound is happening and the flames grow up the tree, you hear a branch crack from the tree's canopy, and a figure, humanoid, but with large horns on its head, jumps from the tree and lands. and it sails through the air and lands between you and the tree, and you can now see a creature with the body of a man, but the head of a goat, and a large barbed tail, flies swarming around it and biting it. It looks and smells like it's rotting away.
Must run faster.
I
Must run
can't
faster.
fly away. Yeah, that's a get the fuck out. I know.
Solomon just
Yep.
puts his shield up. And he's just like, come on.
Unless he cuts us off, then I'm in the air shooting this bitch.
It's literally right there.
Is it, whose turn is it?
Oh, okay. This is my bad. I miscounted. He is here. So now it's your turn soon.
I think that the only thing I can think of doing is just, I think I'd look and see Sicker and Solomon over there and see this fucking scary guy near them, and first initial instinct is just shoot a sling.
All right.
Sling him.
Damn.
And that one.
Damn. Also, this is what you guys
Ooh.
see.
Oh, fuck. Right.
It's kind of like wards.
Yeah, gross.
That's nasty.
All right. So that was it for your turn soon?
Yeah, I get spooked and I guess I just choke. I
Mm-hmm.
can't load the sling fast enough, and I think I just drop it. Drop
Alright.
the stone.
All right. Then Heyoka, it is your turn.
We're running, right?
Yeah, we're
Guys.
gonna make the decision right here, right now. Are we running or fighting?
I think, okay, so I think that if we are to run, this thing's gonna chase after us, and then we're gonna need to fight it anyway because fucking what's his name is gonna have to be traveling back alone. And
All right.
What
You know what I
legs
mean?
does it have, human or goat?
It has like a goat face.
What legs,
Hum-
though?
Oh,
Human.
legs are human-ish,
Okay.
but it's got like goat
What, he
hooves,
was
I think.
floating?
Right? No, it's
I
like
got
just
this.
kind of squatting
He
on the
came from
ground.
the tree, you said, right? Mm-hmm. Everybody see that distance?
Yeah.
I think we can assume that's its speed.
That's what I was thinking. If it's got like goat
So,
goatness,
yeah, I've got one
Y'all are
trick
fine.
left up my sleeve. You don't need me to heal you, right, Solomon?
I have not
'Cause I-
been touched.
Okay, good, because this is the last spell slot I've got.
I still have one spell slot as well.
Always saving throw. Please don't have an intelligence of less than 4.
Tiny tarts in a feather.
Yeah, but I don't use that. I've used my staff.
There's no material component. Spellcasting.
So yeah, I'm casting Hideous Laughter on it.
All right.
Please fail this. Please do not roll well for once.
Yeah, man, it's just gotta roll less than probably like that's probably a coin flip right here.
Probably.
Oh, whoops. For some reason it had advantage on that. The first one was
I hate your
the
dice so fucking much.
first one was an
It does
18.
-1 to wisdom.
It doesn't matter. It's still an 18. Roll the fucking natural 19, and this is all I can do. Yeah. I'm still gonna move though over this yonder way. Nope, that's too far. Here.
All right.
And
Solomon.
I guess I'm gonna draw my rapier because I've got literally nothing left.
Solomon is literally just gonna run out and he's just gonna say, "Everyone stay behind me! Come on, let's dance."
Solomon, as you're starting your turn,
Oh. Okay. A
Yeah, this
save.
is my big.
I need you to
concern.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
11.
You failed.
You shoot your pants.
It's really stinky.
someone gonna die.
Someone chopping onions.
You take 2 points necrotic damage.
Oh, my lungs burning, guys. Still gonna hit it though. Gonna whack it with a warhammer.
All right.
Fuck out of me.
23. to
Hell
hit.
yes.
Yes, sir.
That'll hit.
We're not getting TPK now.
5 points of whatever the points of damage. 5 points of damage.
All right.
I'm gonna use my last thing, War Priest, to use my bonus action to attack. My Warhammer. And that's a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's how we do it.
All right.
Real hood shit.
All right.
Oh, load, please.
I've got.
Some
Oh, okay.
9 for the natural 20.
Nice. All right. Yeah. So you come out swinging and just bash it through its side, and it stumbles a bit. You've pushed it around a bit, but it's still standing fairly solidly up.
Come on. Come on! That's his turn.
All right. All right, Sicker, it's your turn now. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Is this thing on the initiative yet? Oh, yes, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just a Constitution check. My fault. Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20. Hell yeah.
Nice. All right, you are good. Oof.
Well, am I getting attack?
Yeah. Yeah, it was just at the start of turn to roll that.
I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to draw my longbow, at which I will take a shot at the top. 24.
Hell yeah.
All right. That'll hit.
Damage is going to be 8 piercing.
All right, cool. So, yeah, you managed to shoot an arrow just right into the shoulder above where Mark had hit. It seems to hurt him a bit. Next up is going to be this nasty guy. And he's going to attack.
Nasty boy.
Yeah, he's going to attack
Man.
Solomon.
Come on.
So he whips his barbed tail at you, and it's a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah.
With shield up.
He's been knocked off balance, just knocked a little bit from these couple hits, and the tail just whips past your face. Off the shield. And with that, it's going to be Soon's turn.
All right. I'm gonna. I think all I really can do comfortably is a sling
one
again.
sec.
Oh.
I need you to make a Constitution check.
So is it a Constitution save?
Yeah.
Or, okay, where is that on here?
To the right of your ability scores,
That's
above
the
your
little,
skills.
That's the little box. Like right next to your dexterity.
Okay. Okay, so on my character sheet, it is. Where is it?
Right of your ability scores, above your skills, left of your current hit points.
Okay.
If I'm taking damage from the con save at the start of each turn, do I make a Constitution saving throw for my spell that I'm concentrating on?
Oh,
But yeah,
yeah.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay.
DC 10.
You're ridiculous. I cannot find it. I'm not seeing it.
10.
And
You're looking on the sheet on Roll20, right?
Yeah.
So you see on the very far left of the sheet, you've got like Strength, Dexterity, Constitution.
Yep.
Okay. Just to the right of that, you see Inspiration.
Yes.
Right below that, you see Proficiency bonus.
Yep.
And right below that, you see Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, it's Intelligence, Wisdom.
Yeah.
That's your saving throws.
Okay. All right. Wicked. Nat 20.
that's all, honey.
Nice. Okay.
I'm
You're good.
impenetrable.
You've smelled.
Oh, hey, and you made the concentration save. Cool. All right. So.
The concentration save?
No. I was talking about
For me.
Solomon.
Oh, okay.
Anything else for your turn soon?
Well, yeah, I got a sling at him.
Cool. Forgot that was just the start. Oh my god!
Another nat
Damn!
20. 2 nat 20s in a
Oh,
row, baby. One of
holy
those.
shit.
That's
4 nat 20s in this fight between the two of you.
Yep. All right.
That's amazing. Oh, that damage.
Look at me. What do you mean? I got a fucking sling. Come on. Let me knock one of his horns off. Come on.
Maybe
All
I
right.
should start investing in Bless because you're doing amazing with the swing.
Jeez.
All right.
Magic weapon, maybe, too.
We're gonna kill the BBG with the fucking sling, baby.
Right here.
Yeah, so you hurl a rock and it just catches right between the horns and just stuns him for a second before he like shakes his head. Anything else?
I go, I know I don't have any sort of inspirational thing for you, Solomon, but I believe in you, my friend, and I look at the monster and I go, and you're an ugly son of a bitch, and I flip him off, and then I just kind of sit there and wait.
All right. So Heyoka, it's your turn now.
Yeah. I'm gonna move just a little closer to here, maybe. Let me see if that's close enough. Oh no, a little closer than that. I'll move here. I'm gonna try and use a minor illusion. I want to send I just want to surround it very suddenly with I want to surround it like it's inside of a tree, just very briefly. I'm trying to blind it for just a second with a minor illusion.
Okay. Like inside a tree, you mean like leaves, or like he's like in like a hollow tree, or like embedded in it?
He's in a tree trunk.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like inside a tall tree trunk that just covers him.
Gotcha.
And makes it so that he can't see. And I will just tell my allies, keep swinging, he's still there. Just trying to help how I can. And then I'm going to step back away. I do not want to be close to this thing.
All right. Cool. So Solomon, your turn again, and make another Constitute. Yeah.
16.
That'll do it. You're good.
The tree kind of just sprouts up, and Solomon's just like, "What?"
Kill the tree, and hopefully that makes it blind. I don't know, or at least so it can't see the attack. So you should get advantage.
Yeah.
In theory.
Yeah. Actually.
23 hit.
You have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yes.
That was with the advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll definitely hit.
Oh, it worked too. That was a 9 on your first roll. Hell yeah.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. You hear a confused shriek from within the body of this illusory tree.
I don't understand. That's his turn.
All right. Cool. So, Sicker, it's your turn now. Go ahead and make a con check, or con save. That's going to fail. So, take 4 points of necrotic damage. Okay.
You should also have advantage.
Yep.
At least until it figures out what it's doing.
Yep, that'll hit.
7 points of pierce.
Awesome. The shrieks from within the tree grow louder. And is there anything else for your turn?
Oh, yeah, that's me. No.
Okay.
I forgot I was my different.
No worries. All right. So the creature just starts whipping its tail around, thrashing from within the tree, trying to like break this tree around it, from the inside. But as it passes through, it kind of realizes that, oh, this is nothing. I'm not hitting anything. That's going to be its turn, though.
I feel like if I know that it should get like an intelligence check to realize it's an illusion, but I feel like once its tail passes through, it's unless it's real dumb, it should know it can move out. Like I hate to weaken
Yeah,
my
no,
own
there's,
abilities, but like I don't want to feel like a cantrip is getting that much power.
Yep. Well, he's gonna.
You can do an intelligence check with advantage.
Well, he
mean,
knows
I'll-
it's fake now. He knows it's
Yeah,
fake,
okay.
but whether
Yeah,
he
so-
want, he's going to. He's gonna stay where he's at though.
Okay.
Those chickens are planning something.
So
Shit, I should pull a chicken out and throw it at it.
soon it's your turn now.
All right. I am going to run here, so I have like a direct line of stim sight.
All right, go ahead and
I
make
know I can't
a
pick up
Constitution
this
save.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's fine. Just roll another 20.
It's fine, just roll another 20.
I got a 15.
17.
Almost. Yep, you're good.
Cool. Sling to hit.
Does he
Does
have
a 10
advantage?
hit? Oh,
Yep.
do I have advantage?
Yep.
Okay, let me roll again then.
Nice.
21 to hit. Does that maybe hit?
That'll hit.
Okay. Six.
All right. Okay.
How is he looking?
Looks like a tree.
I was gonna say he looks like he's a tree, so
All right. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Hyoka, it's your turn now.
Well, I mean, this is working, so I'm going to recast Minor Illusion on this thing. This time, I'm going to just surround its head with a globe of infinite darkness.
Okay.
Just a sphere of darkness, like the ones we encountered, but, you know, smaller. A lot smaller.
All right. So, let's see. Is the to make the tree go away?
Yeah, the tree's
Okay.
gone.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'm just replacing the
Yep.
tree with a globe of black.
Sweet.
A black ball around its head.
All right. Cool. Anything else for your turn?
No. I mean, I have to, like, take a step closer to it and then step away. So
Okay.
That's the only other things I'm doing. I'm just keeping this thing locked as much as I can.
All right. Mark, it's your turn now. Or Solomon's go.
13 for the Constitution saving throw.
All right, you just make it.
Oh, I'm gonna smack it.
All right. You have advantage because he's kind of head of darkness.
23.
That'll hit.
Oh, yeah?
And that's 3 points of bludgeoning.
Oh, that's
All right.
And that's gonna
Oh
be
my God.
third.
Did you just
Describe your kill.
Oh.
Okay. I'm
Hell yes.
I'm just picturing like he's just like a lampshade over its head, and then like the rest of its body's just there. So he's just gonna go like straight for the orb of black and just ring its bell with his hammer. Just kind of send it flying.
All right.
Kind of like a kid smacking a baseball tee. But then you just smack the tee and it just kind of like flops over.
Yep. Awesome. Yeah. So it flops on over and just stops moving. Its legs twitch a little bit. Flies are still just buzzing around it, but it's gone. The tree in the back continues to burn brightly, and a shadow begins to kind of form in the center.
Tree.
Can we go now? I would like to go.
Yeah,
now.
let's
I don't like it.
What about the shadow?
Just a large shadowy form begins to form in like the center of the fire in that tree.
Next
Yep,
is gonna be Chain Devil, and then
let's get out of here.
And then an Archduke, and then a Lich.
Yep.
There is something going on here. I don't know what it is, and I don't like it.
There's too many chickens and too many questions unanswered. We need to leave.
As soon as you all start to hit the tree line, a large like sucking sound occurs, and the flames just shut out, and all that's left is the smoldering blackened tree and this black tainted like goo kind of bubbling around its trunk.
Almond's just gonna turn around.
Yeah.
Just kind of.
All right.
Does that look like something I've seen before?
No, you've never seen anything like this before.
Good. I'm glad. Let's go.
Wait. Kind of really quickly go up, chop off the head of goat thing. Come back.
All right.
Oh, we could take it so we could prove that it was
Wait.
actually something spooky.
Goat head.
I bet you the
And-
alchemist could use one of those horns.
Goat
Oh,
head.
yeah.
Goat head and the trunk mouth. Taking both.
Okay. Cool.
It's kind of Red Dead Redemption, just
So
skinning
yeah,
them,
we're gonna
but
get
just-
back to our cart, and then we're gonna get
Yep.
far away from here, and then go through our stuff.
Agreed.
Sounds
Yep.
good. All right.
And
So you
we
guys-
are not talking about this. Don't forget to clear the turn order,
Yep.
by the way, so that you don't have that problem again.
Cleared. All right. So you guys head back to the road, and Scandrin is just like no longer on the road with the horses. He's taken them probably about like 200 feet off the other side of the road, and is just kind of like pacing around nervously. And as he sees you coming closer, he's just like, "Oh, thank the gods! I thought you all must have been dead. I heard the sounds of struggle in there. Did you find the bag?"
Maybe.
"Well, glad to hear it. Glad to see you're all right. I take it you saw I wasn't lying."
Does he see the heads that Solomon is carrying?
Solomon's just kind of dragging those.
Alright. Well, I guess we can make an exchange here in a second. I'm sure you'd all like a nice rest beforehand, though.
A little bit, although we also need to determine which property we'll be keeping.
That is very true.
I think we can do that while we're resting, like while we're setting up camp or something. We can sort of go through the files and just be like,
Mhm.
I just want to be clear, we're not setting up camp until we move at least an hour from here.
"Oh, you're goddamn right."
Alright. Well, so are you guys moving now?
Yeah, he can go with us an hour
Okay.
from here, down
Yeah.
the road on our
Yeah.
direction.
Yeah.
And then he can ride past super fast when he goes back the other way.
Yep. Well, I think that's a good spot to end it for the night.
Awesome.
Yeah. You guys killed it. Amazing rolls. That was awesome.
Those rolls
Yeah.
were
Way better.
great.
Way
It was
better.
wild. I cannot believe I got so many nat 20s.
I'm so proud of you guys. You did all
Yeah.
great damages.
That was awesome. Okay, so I think that like forever I'm just gonna be so hooked on a sling. That was so awesome. It was so much nicer than using a dagger.
You don't have to be melee range for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good set pieces, DM. I was terrified.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I'm sweating.
I don't think I've actually ever seen anyone run a Balos out. That was cool.
Yeah, I saw that thing. I was like, oh, I gotta throw this in at some point.
Yeah, that was great.
That's super sick.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh wow. I cannot like I'm kind of stunned with this session. This is really freaking awesome.
You guys worked
Misses
so
that I
well
turned
together.
to hits. Three misses that I turned to hits, I think.
Yep.
I'm happy
Yeah,
with that.
or
so,
hits
yeah.
I'm
that turn to misses
super
because of
happy
silvery
with that.
barbs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, right. So I turned one hit to a miss, and then I turned 3 hits to misses, or 3 misses to hits.
Yeah.
3 of mine were supposed to miss, and you turned them all into hits. From
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
inspiration
Then it was
and the-
more than that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that feels good. Like with a concept like this, when I'm doing 0 damage, it always feels like super sketchy. But anytime you guys hit because I did something, it feels great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it goes both ways because we feel better because we hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
that
was
was
awesome.
so awesome.
Also, you guys definitely hit level 2.
Yay!
Fuck yeah.
Holy. Okay, I did want to ask: are we XP or milestone based?
So I'm doing a little bit of a hybrid. I'm definitely tracking the XP, but for like major plot points or things that you guys achieve, I'm gonna also kind of have little points that I add in there that'll kind of speed up the way that XP goes.
Gotcha.
How do you do hit points?
That is the next question.
Oh, yeah. So typically, I just would do like you add whatever you roll for that extra hit die that you get to what you
So
got.
we're just gonna do rolls. Works
And do we
for
just
me.
roll for it?
Well,
Do we wanna
if
roll?
you want to do the average, you can do that too. Yeah.
Can we choose after we roll?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I didn't really
Okay.
I didn't think about it, but that is how I've always done it because the average is there in case it's
Looks like I'll be
disappointing.
taking the average because that's what I rolled.
All right.
Okay, so I just roll 1d8, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's plus on, right?
All right. Guess I am. Wait, hold on. What am I supposed to? Am I supposed to add something?
Your con mod.
Whatever your plus to Constitution is.
Okay. Okay, so 7.
In fact, you guys actually just reached level 3.
Oh,
whoa,
fucking
No
way.
fucking
Are you
way.
serious?
God
Yeah.
damn.
Oh,
Mhm.
we're gonna be sick.
Well, I was planning on having the Bullas out be like a level 3 thing. I thought I would end it as it appeared and let you guys do your level up before fighting it, but you guys were just killed those like first few guys, and then I was like, okay, no, they can do this. So
What is the standard? What does that mean? Or for hit points?
Standard is average.
Oh, yeah, I gotta
What
take
is-
average.
What is the
Speaking of
average?
Taking average. It's so you're rolling 1d8, so average is 5.
Okay,
Then add
I'm just gonna add 5.
Holy shit, level 3 feels good.
Yeah.
yep.
Is the average before or after your Constitution, Matt? So
It's before, so like if
Yeah.
you're a
Okay,
fighter, so
that's
you
okay.
you get 6 per
D10.
level plus your con mod.
it's like an 8. So I'm at 20.
So with my average, you said it was 5, but do I add the con mod after?
5 plus your con mod.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wicked. Damn, I'm actually really surprised with how much HP I got now.
Sweet.
Right?
sitting at a pretty 24 now.
Hell
I
yeah.
gotta roll one more.
I got so many.
And
So many
I'm never going to be
spells.
giving you guys bardic inspiration again.
And I'm at 30.
God damn.
Nice.
I'm at 26.
Because now my bardic inspiration is cutting words.
Oh,
Oh.
right.
Janice, you and I will
Mhm.
have to go over whatever.
Yeah, for sure. And don't feel like you gotta do all your leveling up stuff right now at all. We'll
Yeah.
probably end this here right now, and then
I will.
I'm gonna end the stream here. So
All right.
thanks for
Thank you,
watching,
guys.
everybody.
That was
Appreciate it,
fucking
guys.
awesome.
That was honestly hype.
That was amazing. That was a blast. Thank you, Tim.